boys and girls. I'll be 2 minutes, just waiting for my coffee to do, and then we can rock and roll. Oh, my lord. It's going to be one of those days, boys and girls. Welcome in. Good morning. You know, it's always a cracking start to the day when you pick up your coffee for the morning and realise, something's wrong. Forgot to put coffee in the coffee machine. No coffee in coffee machine produces hot water. Yum, yum, yum. So I've started it again. Oh, Lord have mercy. Right, there's something I need to do. I need to check because they have apparently, according to Team NA, they've been hotfixing and squirreling about and messing about and tweaking and pulling on dials and tuning knobs and doing all sorts of things with a reputation in the new zone. And so I need to make sure that I have caught up with what the Christ on a bicycle is going on. They were making some hotfixes to it yesterday. Now, is there anything, like, genuinely... Is there a general consensus of how the Christ on a bicycle it works, then? Blizzard on today's Dream Seed hotfixes. A big bonus for the first 5 a week. Blizzard has commented on today's Dream Seed hotfixes. Noting that getting... Okay, let's look. Can I get it from the horse's mouth? Right, original. Should have stayed up another 30 minutes and capped it. Shush, lies. At about 3:21 PM PST today, whatever time that actually is in the real world, to address a situation where the Dream Warden's Renown could be infinitely farmed, we temporarily hotfixed the game to limit impact while we investigated the situation and evaluated our options. What we did at that time was to make it so that contributing only dewdrops to the Emerald Bounty... Why am I getting random... Oh, I'm getting random ass calls from foreign countries. What's going on there? Contributing dewdrops in the Emerald Bounty no longer granted rep, while contributing seeds, any seed at all, to the Emerald Bounty did grant rep. We do not want the most efficient way to max out Renown to be pure grinding. So with a hotfix that we applied to the game at about this time, we reinstated Dream Warden's rep from dewdrop contribution into medium and large emerald blooms. I think we were experiencing something along those lines relatively live. With a large upfront rep bonus to the first 5 each week. It will remain open-endedly grindable. And for anybody who is doing a moderate number of seeds per week, it will be a net improvement. We apologise for the confusion today. Well, that's yet more... That's more confusing than before. So what the Christ is it? Hang on. We don't want the most efficient way to max out Renown to be pure grinding. So with a hotfix we applied to the game, we reinstated Dream Warden rep from dewdrop contributions into both medium and large emerald blooms. with a large upfront rep bonus for the first 5 you do each week. It will then remain open-endedly grindable for anybody who is doing a moderate number of seeds per week. It will be a net improvement. Okay. So, it seems to be that you're going to get a boost, a bump, a bonus for the first 5 that you do. And from that point on, it's going to go just to the regular 20, maybe 40 per, I would hazard a guess, right? 250 for the first 5, then 5. Then 5 for a few, then 0. The rep from the planting a seed was nerfed down to 5 at some point. Basically, no more rep grinding. Gotta wait till Friday for the world quest. Maybe rares will work today. Okay. You get 250 5 times on the large and mediums, and then basically nothing after. Open-endedly grindable at 5. 10 with the proc, disregarding modifiers. They got grinding on... Oh. So at 10 rep a go? Sheesh. Okay, so they hard nerfed it. How can it be for... okay. I guess they consider a moderate number of seeds like 10. It will be a net improvement. But if you are actually trying to grind the rep, they're like, okay, we're going to make this so disgustingly painful for you to do. Why are they changing this? Why are these mechanics? This should be core, you know, this should be drawing board stuff, right? This should be how you plan out what the system is going to be on a drawing board before you implement it even. How are they doing this on reset day? How is that? What kind of planning goes into actually causing this to happen on the launch day of the content? This is like really early development stage things. Like, how are we going to like okay, billion-dollar company. Oh god, I do not want to read the comments. That's a terrible decision. So after the first 5, after the first 5, it is basically in the hole, right? Now I think I'm about 1,000 rep away on my alt. Does that in theory mean I can get to Renown 10 if I do 5? Dream Warden's infinite reputation seed farm hotfixed again. This time massively buffing the rep gains. The token can sometimes super bloom to a 500 rep token. After this cap, you only get 5 reputation. So this is what it actually is. Okay, right, fine. Let's go with that then. This does, in theory, mean... Let's log on Penny Silvers. Does this, in theory, mean that we are close enough to the finish line? Are we going to get 5 first-time seed bonuses? Or is it going to retroactively note the fact that I did about 1 billion seeds yesterday? They underestimated the self-hatred WoW players have when it comes to grinding. Probably expected 20 rep to be low enough for people to not bother. People still do it. If you see that, there's an element of this, right, where I don't strictly believe that putting something that's infinitely grindable in the game is too problematic. And I don't think reputation in this regard should really cause that problem. The only issue is that realistically, the only issue that's going to come from this is the fact that there's 1 heroic gear token at the end of it. It was a hotfix last night. You'll get the 250 times 5. Okay. I can get my dream in infusion for the day. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. What should we have next then with that? What should we have next? Start with mounts, I suppose. Should we get spectral, one of you? Let's have one of you.
Heal and grow.
Boom! Start the day off with a mount. Don't mind if I do. That'll do nicely. We get new world quests later on, I guess, then. Oh, no, hello. What are these? Dreaming in the Dream. Treasure diving. Awards 75 rep plus some in. Okay. Two new world quests. We should have this in the bag then. We should have this in the bag nice and quick. Look, we are like 1,000 rep away. 1,003 reputation away. We should have this in the bag. Let's go do some seeds and then call it a day on this dude. That's really cool, actually. I was half expecting to have to grind for an hour or so this morning. Maybe we won't need to. Should we pop a hat anyway? We've got one last hat. Right, final hat. What perfect quantity. What perfect planning, if I must say so myself. Now, do we have to do anything special to these, or they just need to be 50 plus? I mean, on this character, actually, I might just spend every single dewdrop I possibly have just to make it a thing. We'll put one in, and we'll just go ham. In case there's some weird and wacky thing that contributing more gives you more. Who knows? Boom. Magic. I'm going to stick around and chill and see what this does, because I kind of genuinely want to see what this actually does. At Blizzard's changelog, seed event final, seed event final 2, seed event final for real this time. I cannot believe that this is something that's being balanced, hotfixed, and rebalanced like on the day of the patch. Like how is that not a thing? Especially after all of the quite public chaos around. I mean, there was a whole content creator drama that Blizzard were most 100% definitely aware of around the rep grind. So it's not like Blizzard didn't know that, oh, people are going to grind the rep? Really? People are going to do everything they can, and then they're going to focus on whatever is the thing that is infinitely repeatable. And if these seeds were the infinitely repeatable thing, surely they should have, you know. And the thing is, right, we very quickly figured out that it's clearly bugged. Before I even started streaming yesterday, people told me it's clearly bugged, that if you push it to epic, you don't get any reputation. And yet they went through like 3 different iterations of how to fix it yesterday. Just like, ah! Oh dear. Right, how much rep are we going to get from this then? 275 rep I got from that. Okay. 275 rep. Right, a few more of those then, please. A few more of those then. Let's bang these 2 out up here. So I guess at least now you can kind of know that if you start getting like 5, then it's time to put them down and go do something else. I can't contribute here, but I can throw a bunch of dewdrops in. I don't know if it is necessary to max it out. I want to max it out. Let's do it. I'm ultimately not going to need the dewdrops on this character after this rep grind anyway. Seeing 5 was so discouraging. Oh, people do it though. People spend the next 6 days. People spend the next 6 days just endlessly doing seeds. Because as far as some people are concerned, they don't have anything to do until next week anyway. What if you've zerged the zone enough to get to the point where you're just, you know, perma-grinding seeds, then you don't really have a fat lot to do until next week anyway. So, 5 rep a go. Get a renown a day if you go heavy. People will do it. People will be like, oh, 1 renown a day if I go heavy. Do it 12 hours a day. Oh, there's 5 days. That means I can hit 20 by the end of the week. GG. I Okay, 275 rep again. Oh, I was too slow. Let's go do this one then. Might not even need the world quests. I started clearing the world quest map. Wouldn't a contract with world quest be quicker than that? Well, it would by that point, yeah. By that point, it definitely would. Your higher priority would be to clean the map of world quests. Because you get, with your top hat, 17 rep for each world quest then. Although saying that, you could probably also... Come on, you're going to have to... I'll put some in. Let's just get it 50 plus. There we go. Did you get Renown 10 yet? I'm this far away. I'm less than 2 bars away. So, in other words, in about 5 minutes' time, we'll have it. This, if everything has gone to plan, this plant plus 1 more, and we should be good. I won't even then need these 2 extra world quests. And then we can start the main nice and early today. However, I'm assuming there's some people, right, surely, that have not only done Renown 10 on their ult, but are also pumped on the main. Have people hit, like, what have people hit then? I'm sure people have hit 15 by now, surely, right? Hard stuck at Renown 8, done all what's changed to get us to 10. I mean, you can't be hard stuck, because I'm not even a human, so I'm sort of 10% behind even. Now, obviously, if you had not used Darkmoon bonus at all, that's going to put you 1 Renown behind.
Interesting.
But there should still be some stuff for you to do. Should still be some stuff. Right, 1 more seed, 1 more seed. Should we just go do this one? 1 more seed. I would recommend just exploring every single corner of the map, because there are lots of quests that don't appear to show on the map properly. Right, this should be it, boys and girls. This should be it. 50 seconds. Let's grab me coffee. No Darkmoon and no human at any point would probably mean you would also need to clear the map of world quests, but... I mean, there was even a couple of rares yesterday I didn't kill, but that was like, you know, 50 rep or something. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, we should be good now. This should be Renown 10. Hey! And a grotto pattern at the same time. Well, well, well. Lovely stuff. Dream Warden's trainee. I'll go get me the tabard. Let's learn this as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right. There is something else I need to do on this toon today, of course. We need to go to about here. Because this dude is a skinner after all. I realised yesterday that I didn't actually even bring my other skinner into the zone to try for his antlers. I've not looked at antlers yet today. We'll look at that later. You know, we got all week to look at antlers. It's 1 material. I'm not going to get too caught up on 1 material. Where do you do it? It's up here somewhere, isn't it? Or is it up here? I think this looks like the spot. This looks kind of like the spot. Do I have an elusive thingy-mabob? Come to me, my pretty, as I will steal your antlers. Where you at? Where you at? Hello? Where you at? There you are. There you are. Okay. Well, now that means we can actually play the game. It means we can actually log on to the main and we can do everything we did yesterday. And we can do it all again. We can do all the side quests. We can do all the campaign. We can do all of the world quests. And we should get ourselves up to Renown 15 by the end of the day. As long as this thing doesn't kill me. Oh my god, do pet things, please. Made a few dreaming crests yesterday. 72k gold. Getting all 3 secured before the patch truly starts equals a win. Yeah, I mean you might find a little bit going on out there for sure. I should probably, yeah, we're now at the point where I feel as if I've mostly attacked what I think is sort of the dum-dum level stuff that you just have to do, right? Gear scaling is actually gross in this zone, by the way. This was significantly easier to kill yesterday when I had 424 gear. Now I've got better gear, it's becoming more difficult to kill. Right. Stream of luck. Hey, never lucky. Back again tomorrow. Right. There is a quest to go get the tabard. I guess we should at least do that, right? Getting into the comfy levels now. Well, we're at the point where I can... there's not that much stress for me now. Getting to 10 first, getting that account-wide buff was the main thing for me. Getting that nice and quickly into the patch was the main thing. Then it means I can log on to my I can log on to my main, and I can feel as if I'm acquiring rep at a reasonable and sensible pace. If I do all of the one-time things on the map, I will then clear the map like I like to do on my main. Then I'll get myself, you know, Renown 15, and 20 will come, you know, passively, probably next week with a new campaign chapter and that sort of stuff. Do you get more rep with war mode? You don't know, but there is a quest. There is a weekly quest to collect your sparks for the week. That will give you 1,000 reputation. There's a war mode quest. So you want war mode on at least a little bit. You probably want to try and do that quest before you do the world quests in the zone, because world quests count towards that quest, if that makes sense. Probably doesn't. Right. Sanity check that I've got it actually here. That it's not just in my dreams. Essence of a worthy ally. Cool. We have done 421 helm. Might as well send that over, see if we can sell it. These are soulbound, right? Of course they are. Seed bloom. Oh. Okay. The bloom of a plant infused with life bloom essence. These rare sprouts. How did I... Where, okay. Did they hotfix that as well then yesterday? Did they hotfix that as well then? They've made these a weekly thing, haven't they? They've done the same as what they did in 10.1. They've done the same as what they've done with the rifts. They've done the same as what they did with the Dream Surge event. They've made these, you get 1 seed bloom a week. And they've probably made the cost of everything you buy with it 1 again, haven't they? I vastly prefer the way they did this in the PTR. Vastly prefer the way they did this. The way that they did it in the PTR was that you would get seed bloom was like, you would need, let's say you'd need, I can't remember the exact numbers, but you'd need like 1,000 seed bloom to buy a cosmetic, 5,000 seed bloom to buy a pet, and 10,000 seed bloom to buy a mount, something along those lines. But every time you did the super bloom, you'd get, you know, 50 to 100 seed bloom. So slowly but surely, you could work towards getting whatever it was you wanted. Now they've nuked it down to you just get probably one a week from your first super bloom, and that's it. And everything costs one. Why do they come up with like seemingly better ways to do things? And this should be these should be account wide from the word go, by the way. These should be 100% account wide from the word go. Roll on 11.0. Dear Lord. Okay. Well, I guess we should go and spend that then, because if I don't spend that, I'll forget that I've got it. That is over here, I think. In fact, no, you know what? I can't be bothered. Let's log on to the main. Let's log on to the main. Let's start the game, shall we? Deja vu. It's like yesterday all over again. Like yesterday all over again. Now, do we know before I find this out the hard way, do we know if spamming the rep tokens when you're at 9.5 will super launch you further than it should do? Do we know if that is also a thing? Because that was very much a thing in 10.1. What is going on over here? Why do we have pet battle scripts? Close. Close. Okay, sure. Talents resets, call to the dreams. Ah, all the things.
Doom draws near, and our enemies are gathering in the Emerald Dream. Come.
Will you race change to human first? I don't think I'm going to zerg it that aggressively on my main. That become a faction and race change twice just for 10% additional rep now, I think is a bit over the top, but that's probably how you get 18 though. That's probably how you get 18, because instead of getting 15, you get another 10% on top of that. Does the 10%... does... Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Renown tokens have more value below 10. Yeah, of course, because they will double up below 10. But the last patch, you could spam click them so that they all counted as if they were below 10, even though they were pushing you above 10. It was a bit of a scumbag move, in my opinion, but at this point in time, I am less caring because it seems to be a common occurrence. With a seed as well, people spam it and it's maxed out, but you have to wait 3 minutes until it's done, again wasting time. Well, there's a little add-on called Plumber, which means you don't actually need to hover, you don't actually need to be around where the seed is, right? You can go on your merry ways and continue doing your thing. You can come back and pick up the reward from it whenever you want. So soon as you've placed your seed and your dewdrops, feel free to peace out. Just remember that you will have to come back at some point to collect the reward, so you can go and do other things. You don't need to be there, so you don't technically need to wait the 3 minutes. It just takes 3 minutes, and of course it does start the mini event of allowing you to gather more dewdrops, which might be needed. I probably should do some Darkmoon and top hat business and all of that shenanigans, shouldn't I? So, because it seems sensible to at least make sure if we can double a double, let's double it, if that makes sense. What were all of the Darkmoon things? In fact, considering they're classed as a currency, aren't they? Do I already have any? Darkmoon prize tickets. I've got 180 Darkmoon prize tickets anyway. There we go. There's our top hats. Are they 10 apiece? Are they 10 apiece? I can't remember. Right, let's go Darkmoon Faire. Let's buy some top hats. How are bags looking? Bags are not looking too tragic. Maybe I'll buy some of the cheap ones. There's no harm in buying some of the cheap ones for the Darkmoon Faire, is there? Especially now somebody's just given me a list of them. That's perfect.
Charmed.
They are in... Where are they in? Somebody told me they're in quest items. And they're all rare. And we have... treatise on strategy... No, oh, hang on. Adventurer's Journal. Fallen Adventurer's Journal? Is this... I'm not paying that for it. Somebody jacked up the price of all of these. Somebody has. Somebody's gone to town on the price of all of these. Look, I bought this for 300 gold yesterday. It's now 5k. Somebody's done a number on all of these. Is that going to be the same for all of them? Somebody done scumbag moves. I love it. I absolutely love it. Somebody's done full-on hardcore scumbag moves on all of them. 3,000 gold. 6,000 gold. Clever, clever. You goblins do goblin things. I wonder if I've got something... I probably haven't got something to do with that, but that's quite funny. Goblin doing goblin things. Right, luckily we have a bunch of tokens anyway. Fated treasure map, 100 Daggermore fishies equals 10 top hats. 100 Daggermore fish. That's its own separate quest, right? They can bug out if you... they can... Yeah, they can bug out, but, you know, I only had it bug out on me twice yesterday. Daggermore... No, they don't exist. That's a lie. Do you have to farm these up? Do you have to actually do the fishing? Do you actually have to fish them? Is that what we're saying? If that's the case, that's not happening. Somebody buy the Darkmoon Daggermore. Oh, somebody already has by those things. Oh, you were filtering on quest? I'm glad you guys are watching, because I am clearly not paying any attention. I'm trying to hoover information from chat. I was on quest, wasn't I? It is 100, right? Before I get completely shafted. Silas's secret stash. Is that the quest we're doing?
Hey, that's it. I got mouth to feed, pal.
No, that's not it. What's going on here? Yoink. Right. By no means a showcase of excellence, but you've come to expect that from me by now, I'd hope. Chat's the anti-squirrel protection. I love it. I love it. Take me to the staging area. Let's go. 25 copper. Whew. Inflation. Where's this quest then, boys and girls? Is it? It's like I need dum-dum level. Is it worth killing this dude? Oh, he's got Mog I need. Maybe it is worth killing this dude. Just buy the map off the vendor. Auto get quests. Map off the vendor on the docks. On the docks. Thank you. See? See? You guys keep me from looking completely stupid. I do appreciate this. But the Darkmoon Faire's never seen so much activity. Okay. You look like a vendor. Fishing supplies. If I've banged this out of the park. Is it this one? Do I know these recipes, by the way? Yeah. No.
That's enough gabbing.
What about you? Today. Somebody said some sort of map thing or something. Faded treasure map. Is this what was? Is this the one? Yes. 100. Go. Bish bash bosh. Silas's secret stash. Find Silas's secret stash. Accept. So where's his secret stash? Where's it gone? Hello? Where is it? I should have read the quest, shouldn't I? Darkmoon Island, Great Darkmoon prize, how do you seek? But ye be warned, it's not for the meek. Your very first clue to send you on this caper, you'll find printed on the back of this paper. If the Darkmoon treasure you wish to find, then begin your search by using your mind. The next clue can be found is on a home you can take out of town. Caravan. Caravan. It's on a caravan. You look like a caravan. Actually, that's not a caravan, is it? That's just that's a wagon. Where's a caravan going to be at? 4 treasures, get Tom cords off Wowhead. Treasure hunt time, give the man cords. That looks like a caravan to me. Oops, I got zapped. Is this a caravan? Not necessarily. Okay, I could spend weeks doing this. What's the... Gabe coming in clutch. Oh, that didn't really work, did it? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What's the quest name? Hang on. Hang on. We'll get there. Silas's secret stash. Silas secret stash. Quest. Right, I think we got this now. Yes! There we go. Right, let's roll. One down here. Do we need to do them in order? We don't need to do them in order, do we? That's actually ridiculous. Or maybe we do. Oh, you do need to do them in order. Oops. Right. Second clue. First clue, a bag, this way. My first clue was something about a caravan or something. How the hell is that over here? Oh, I was thinking caravan. Tent. A house you can take with you. Okay. Okay, I see. A damp note. You found my note and an ocean breeze, but the next clue won't come with such ease. To find the spot where your hint hides. That's a hard thing to say. Go to the place where 4 cats ride. So that was actually up this way, right? Second clue, in the sand. 4 cats ride. I love how I start my stream some days expecting to do something and end up on a complete, quite literally wild goose chase. I would not have expected to have been doing this morning. But, well. Where 4 cats hide. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Genius. What they hide in is the question. Suspicious mound. Another note, another tease. It's enough to make you weak at the knees. Easy now, Blizz. You're almost there. Look for your next hint. Follow to a fella that was negligent. Sort of rhymes. 4th clue. The stash. Oh, well, I'm guessing that's the one that was down here that I've already been to and have now broken the waypoint for, but I think I remember where it was. How are we doing, Drills and Rose? Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. There we go. That looks like something flashing at me. Careless Carney. To find the next, don't follow the signs. Just listen to the very next rhyme. What you seek is a penient man, the smaller of 2 if you can. See, this requires you to know what the word penient means. I have no clue what penient means. Penitent? I don't even think I read it right, did I? Oh! Game? Hello? Where's all my points gone? Game's yoinked my build. Now, not only is it yoinked my build, it's also broke my build. Because I want barrage back. Oh, that was a critical one. Give me a non-critical one I don't need. That's actually kind of useful. That one. There we go.
Hello there.
Oh, wait, now, hang on. That means I now don't have Dire Beast either. What's going on here? Oh, damn. I really wish I had... Dire Beast lasts an extra 2 seconds. Give me something trash over here. Each time Barb Shot deals damage, the cooldown and kill command is reduced. Right, I want Dire Beast. Go. People who actually pay attention to optimize builds are probably cringing right now, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just use the spec trees as a way to get the abilities I want, and then I press buttons. All we know is DPS and rep grind. Well, I don't know either of those very well, if I'm honest. All I know is goal making. I've cornered myself in this one, to be fair. Alright, fourth one is up here somewhere. Hey, I would have never... What? I don't even know what this clue means to send me here. I'm not that intelligent. Pinky and Stinky, can you get out of the way, though? This is it, the final one. We hope you've had a lot of fun. You seek a snail, not white or black. It must be the colour of Silas's hat. I seek a snail. Well, apparently it's over here, but I didn't even know this was a thing. How do we get over here? I don't think I've ever ventured off this path, ever. Ow. Talents being reset was a bit annoying on alts where you don't know the skills so well. They even removed things I was using on every... Yeah. I mean, this always happens. Like, I swear Blizzard just turns the knob one way so that next patch they turn it the other way, and that's how they practically do balance changes in this game. That's how it feels to me, at least. Any update where exactly the contract drops from the Super Bloom? Still no info up on Wowhead. From the only confirmed person I know to have got the contract, said they got it from the Super Bloom event. So, and they got it on their third attempt. So, seemingly it's either a very, very low drop chance and you just have to get lucky, or it's a weekly chance. Well, it does indicate that it's not a weekly chance thing. That's what I'd kind of point out here more than anything else, because they claim to get it on their third Super Bloom. So, I would hazard a guess that if you are a scribe and you want your contract, you grind Super Blooms. But, guy posted a... Oh, actually, where did he post the picture in the Discord? I presume it was in Crazy Screenshots. Yeah, the guy posted it on 1 AM this morning over in Crazy Screenshots with the caption. Can I show this on stream without it causing too much problems? It's truncating most people's names. Hang on. Made well over 2 gold caps, about 22 million on the Dream Warden's contracts. Was lucky to have the recipe drop on my third Super Bloom in the morning, and then sold them all day long. Third Super Bloom in the morning. Presumably meaning, I would imagine that was off on the same character, I would guess. Right, there we go. There's 100 tickets either way. That, boys and girls, is as much as I know about the contract. That's that. You know, you can't get more information than from the horse's mouth. But yeah, the TLDR is do Super Blooms. Do Super Blooms. Do Super Blooms and get lucky. Basically. How do we get in here? You let me in? Can I sneak around one of these? Oh, we can. Okay, nice. Who is it that sells the top hats? Not you.
I got what you need.
Darkmoon top hats. How many did we need for yesterday? I think we went through 8 of them. If I put... Let's get you lot out the way. Is that a sinister squashling? It is. Right, if I put me top hats here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is unlikely I'm going to be playing for more than 10 hours today. I'm not playing this game as much as I did yesterday. It's not healthy. I need to go to the store later as well, which is boring. Right, okay. Top hat's done. Back to Valdrakken. Well, I suppose as we're here, we might as well do the carousel for a free hour, I suppose. Oh, flipping out. Give me a book of tickets then. Got the new health potion last night, but no points in potion making, only transmutes in vials. Oops. It's very likely you'll die 10 times and need to apply it every time. We didn't die once yesterday on our ult, so there is hope. There is hope. But I appreciate the clear and obvious moral support there. Thanks for that. Should be a seasonal pass for the carousel. There should be a lifetime ticket. Can I get an account-wide lifetime ticket to the carousel, please? I shit you not, that would act as a really good goal sink. People could buy a lifetime ticket. I'd pay 1,000 gold for a lifetime ticket to that thing, just so I don't have to buy a book of 4 and have a book of 5 and have 4 of them in my bags every time. You know? Little things. All adds up. Aiding the Accord. I've still got a Dream Surge one. Oops. I have too much going on here. What is all of this? Brew Moon Festival. Collect the Brew Moon Festival. What? Scarlet Monastery, Blades of Anointed. No, we don't need that. Found. Why have we got Hellfire Citadel one? Because we need to do it 4 times to get this thing. That gives us the direct... Yeah, okay. I'm going to keep that because that will remind me that I should actually go do Hellfire Citadel once upon a time. Jade Forest. Probably don't need anything from the Jade Forest right now, do we? Valdrakken, Zaralik Cavern, Black Empire campaign. I can't... Oh... I'm sure there's a reason I needed this. Whatever. See you later. Garrison support? No. Heart of Azeroth? See you later. Okay. That'll do. We can just take the portal there, right? I'm pretty sure we can just take the portal there.
For the glory of the dragons.
Quite sure we can just take the portal there. Boom. Find a Sparks custom group at the graveyard, then just hide. Yeah, that's what I did with that yesterday. We just scumbagged the whole thing yesterday, which was fine. Interesting. Now, we very simply just do all of the things. No real rhyme or reason other than just do things. Grab you first. Make sure we've picked up all of the quests to do all of the stuff. Oh, this is where you're meant to get your seed bloom then. Okay. It kind of annoys me they've done this. It kind of annoys me they've done it that way, rather than allowing you to continuously work on it to get the rewards you wanted.
Never a dull moment with you.
Locking away and gatekeeping stuff like that just
Until next time.
drives me bananas, because it seems so unnecessary. I can't actually upgrade anything yet. Why do you deliberately go out of your way to penalise casual players? No, it's because they know full well, and they can penalise the more casual player because they don't have the, quite so aggressive voice on the internet. I'm not going to start today off with a rant though. We got a stroke of good luck this morning by being able to quickly blast to level 10. So we should take that as a win. It doesn't matter if it's green, blue or epic, you get 250 as long as you spend a seed. I'm missing 250 for 10. That's either 100 regular ones or 20 world quests. Oh, dream infusion. Let's have this. Perform a lesser dream infusion.
Gently on the earth. Find your own trail.
What do we have to do for this one?
Answer the call of the wild.
Right, let's get these Spriggans out of the way. I see a pink elephant. I see a pink elephant too, you're fine. Do not worry yourself. For he is normal, you have not gone mad.
My fate. My curse.
It feels slightly weird. There's no main campaign quest to pick up if you port straight here on an alt. I'm going to have to go find the campaign quest over here by the looks of things. Travel to the ancient borough. Oh, it's still going to ask me to do that one. Okay.
What can I do for you?
So maybe taking the portal straight here isn't the easier way to do things. But then again, I guess we should probably go get that then. Is that Jeeves? Somebody dropped down a Blingtron? A Blingtron 7000. Not opened one of these for a while. Go on, make me rich. What do we want from this? What do we want from this? Loads of stuff we want from this. None of them. When is the next Super Bloom? Shit, 2 minutes. Okay, well I guess we're doing our first Super Bloom for the week then. Right. Super Bloom in 2 minutes. Let's grab you.
Farewell. I appreciate
Yoink. For sanity's sake, PvP gear, new Verdant Conduit that doesn't come out till next week. Dream Tender's Charm that doesn't come out till next week. And 2 bits of PvP gear. And of course, Yolndy Elemental Lariat that still evades me. Okay, so there's nothing really I need to run after or chase after particularly. Trying to get the contract pattern now, even though I know the price is going down. Well, I mean, you know, RNG is RNG. If you're running around on your scribe and you get it, great. If not, try again next hour. I don't really know what to tell you. You either get it or you don't. It's a 50-50, as they say. Got all the enchanted crest patterns already. Yeah, those I don't think are too difficult to get hold of. Three of those shouldn't take you long. If you're kind of like, you know, leveling your way in, it'll be fine. Cheapest lariat pattern still 2 mil region wide. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm kind of, I don't know what to, I don't know what to do about that lariat pattern. Part of me thinks I should just buy it, so it's, you know, because it's living rent free in my head, if I'm going to be brutally honest. Oh, I know it's not worth it. I'm absolutely categorically 100% in the know that it is not worth it. But I'm super reluctant to finish the expansion without it. I have 90% of all jewel crafting recipes, probably more than that.
Are you up for a stroll
So it just, if nothing else, frustrates me that I don't have it. That's the only reason I want it. And I know that's the most stupid thing to spend 2 million gold on, but you know, stupid people do stupid things. Transform into a skunk, leaving damaging pools behind you. That's funny. Check me out. Single-handedly boosting the entire event. Okay, people are catching on. Shoo the swarms of insects. That's what we're doing. If you're at 99, then okay, but 87, nah, let it be. Well, you forget that a lot of this is like doubled up and stuff. The actual quantity of recipes I'm missing is very little. 3, 4, a handful from Northrend, but that's being chipped away at. We'll ignore those for a minute. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. A lot from here. Yeah, okay, you're right. I am missing probably more. New solo queue RPG is fun. I didn't try that yesterday, actually. I'm intrigued to give that a go, just to see what's going on. Ha! I'm a stinky skunk. That's quite funny. Leaving stink pools behind.
Interesting.
Don't give up on it. Just push for it later. It will not reach gold cap. I mean, yeah, it's just one of those. Like one day, I'll just. It's easy, right? I know exactly what will happen. One evening, I'll drink too many beers, and then I'll just YOLO buy it, and it'll be done. I mean, you know, if you know yourself well enough. Sandals, the enabler. You'll be listening to chat too much, yeah. I listen to chat far too much anyway. Though you get me out of some sticky situations, so I appreciate it. "150% increased mount speed, feels like you're flying on the ground." Yeah, now we've got like regular flying in the Dragon Isles. I must admit, I used it quite frequently yesterday. I used it a lot more than I thought I probably would. I dip in and out of it for when, like, you know, when there's a treasure up on a ledge or something like that. It's just 100% easier to just hop on a, you know, just jump on a, you know, basically a flight hack mode. We get another one of these. Grant you the ability to uproot invasive spider sacs. When you use your movement, when you use a movement ability, release a mighty roar that increases speed for everybody else. No, that's no fun. How'd you get regular flying? Just use a normal mount. There's a Pathfinder achievement now, but it's like Dum Dum level easy. You just need to make sure you've you have probably done all of this. The one thing you probably haven't done is explore the full Emerald Dream. It's literally 5 minutes work for most people, assuming you've at least played some of the expansion. I'm only missing Zaralek Cavern. Oh! Oops. I mean, that's an easy one. Just fly around for 5 minutes, you'll be good. I should probably get a contract, actually. If we're going to do this properly, we really should, shouldn't we? For when I accidentally complete a world quest. And for this toon, I might actually use it more, thinking about it. Where's this?
But I'm awake.
He spawned again?
Once I fell asleep in the misty realms of flutter of fairy.
I'm a little bit tempted to actually care about gear this patch, just to see, you know, what the crack is with that nowadays. Maybe even try and do some Mythic Plus to get some stuff and things. But there's part of me that once again is like, oh yeah, I can't force myself to care about something. This is this is my issue, right? I genuinely can't force myself to care. In fact, thinking about it realistically, I'm 100% more likely to just go play Season of Discovery. Because I reckon there's an element of that that could be quite fun. Because it's kind of like twinking at random levels that you've never really thought about twinking at. It does invoke some good sort of thought. You know, oh, you've hit level 25 now. How do you min-max your character at level 25 and stuff? You have the gold to buy boosts. Yeah, I can't think of anything worse to spend my gold on, if I'm honest. Why would I buy boosts for gear I don't care about? That's just the exact... This is why I've never... I get why people do it, but at the same time, it still surprises me that the boosting community has so much custom, because I just personally think it's dumb. Why would you buy a boost? Your sense of surely your sense of accomplishment is non-existent when you buy a boost. So why are you doing it? I get people, you know, they gamble for like the good feeling of you know, the chance of winning big, and you actually get to, if you do win big when you gamble, you get to keep the thing. But why would you spend real money for nothing? Because it cannot be satisfying paying for a boost to complete content and to then just be told, oh yeah, you need to just stand at the back and die, and you'll get your achievement at the end of it. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't see why you would. You're not winning. You're not actually achieving anything. I don't know. Maybe I think about it way too literally, but it just doesn't... It doesn't sink in with me. It doesn't make any sense. But stuff doesn't always need to make sense. People, you know, ultimately, if taking money out of your back pocket and giving it to somebody else so that you can have the illusion of achievement, if that's your jam, you go for it. But it doesn't make sense to me. If you've got another goal, you know, if you're paying for a boost to get a mount or something, then you can still run around and you can enjoy having the mount, right? But weirdly, gear is nothing. I guess it falls into the same category as bragging rights, status symbol. That, you know, you could have robbed a bank and bought a Gucci outfit. You can still parade around in your Gucci outfit feeling big dick, even though you stole the money to pay for the Gucci outfit, you know, if that makes sense. If maybe you can get some sense of achievement out of it, even if it's false. Dream Wardens. Huh. 90% reduction on the contract price. Don't mind if I do. Can I pop a pigeon here? Is it going to allow me to pop a pigeon? How about this for multitasking, eh? Whee! Right, let's go kill the big dudes. Got Anders today? Nice. I'll probably do a mythic raid boost to get the Frack druid form. I can do heroic raid, but mythic's probably a step too far. Like I said, if it's something like I said, gear, I think this is maybe because of the way that I view gear in the first place. I view gear as super disposable, right? 100% disposable. Whatever gear you acquire now, in 6 months' time, will be considered shit. It's totally 100% disposable. And so people, you know, boosting to get better gear makes zero sense to me. A tangible thing, like a mount that you will always have, or in your case, a druid appearance or something, that kind of makes a little bit more sense, I suppose. Are we going to save these? Are we saying that saving these is... I'm going to save all rep tokens short term until I decide realistically exactly what it is I want to do with them. Did we not get the epic? We didn't get an epic bag from doing that. Or if we did, I opened it and I didn't realize I opened it. A 442 bow, 444 bow. It's better than my crafted one right now. On you go. Put that down in the for later zone. Damn, they're legitimately better boots. And it's a Mog appearance. Okay. I need to actually head back over here, weirdly, to get the campaign quests. True endgame's all about mounts and mogs. I think Blizzard have even figured that out as well, to be honest. I think they've more recently figured out that, well, hang on. What is it that truly keeps people playing this game? The collection side of this game and the appearance side of this game is what keeps people playing, not for days, but for weeks and for months. Is this first character? Oh, this is an alt. Sorry, this is our main, but this is, I got an alt to 10 yesterday, so we've got the buff now. We've got the 100% buff.
Welcome.
But welcome in, Haley. Can I speak to you? And we can start our journey.
May your dreams be peaceful. Dreams guide you.
In we go. Oversaturation of mogs, toys, pets, and mounts is real. I've thought this for a long time, that Blizzard needs a... They need a new reward path, a reward structure. They need something that is going to... They need something that is going to grab the attention of people, and it's something that they can build on. Toys, pets, mogs, and appearances are great, but we need something new, something where there isn't a million of them. You could argue the dragon appearances kind of fit the bill a little bit. Like, people have kind of wanted to customize their mounts for a long, long time. But I think people actually want... We'll get to that one in a minute, Pumba. I think people actually want something that they can choose how to customize it, right? The dragon riding appearance things is like, well, you're going to have to use these dragon mounts. Well, technically now we don't, but like we're going to have to use these dragon mounts for a long time, so you might as well customize these mounts. And people were like, well, I don't particularly like my dragon mounts anyway, but sure, I'll customize these, fine, whatever. What people want, I think, is a little bit more freedom in that regard. And I think 11.0 is going to bring some of that, I suspect. Allowing people to play around with that massive collection of mounts that they've already acquired, for example. Player housing, though. Ooh, the desire that doesn't go away for player housing is something that if Blizzard were to get it right, which they can't, by the way, I don't know if people realize there's one really fundamental reason why player housing isn't in the game. There's one massive reason, and it's because the engine that Blizzard uses for World of Warcraft doesn't support dynamic 3D placement of objects. It just their game engine just does not support it. They would have to rebuild vast quantities of the game engine to support something like player housing, which is basically not even like an expansion level feature. That's like a rewrite the game level feature, which I think is half the issue. Yeah, cinematics, yeah.
What would you ask of me?
I think ultimately, you know, if it was more straightforward to do, Blizzard would definitely have already done it, because they clearly see the value in it. Garrisons was about as close as we were going to get to it, in terms of the fact that, you know, the engine supports the ability for you to say, right, this goes exactly here, and they can do that, they can make that happen. But people don't want that. People want to move things. They want to position things. They want to, you know, they want to customize things, right? The problem with a garrison is that every garrison looked exactly the same, and people then started to use their garrison to min-max their ability to play the game. And so everybody's garrison looked exactly the same. There's, yeah, this is why garrisons didn't really do what they expected it to do. Just make player housing launch another game inside WoW. I'm sure there's some shenanigans they could do with it. But there's also the other side of this, right, where people have dreamt up about what they would want from player housing, and they have been dreaming for more than a decade now. The possibilities of Blizzard ever actually delivering something that will live up to a decade worth of dreaming is tough, right? I wonder if there's an element of Blizzard that think that they, even if they were to give player housing like a good go, whether they know from the word go that they're like almost destined to fail, because they'll never be able to meet what people have dreamt up. People will have overpromised in their head for 10 years, and then whatever Blizzard would do would underdeliver based on the dream that they've had in their head. So at that point, is it really a win? I don't know. Interview between Mr. GM and the WoW devs talked about the crafting profession system next expansion. I haven't watched that, actually. Dan posted that yesterday, didn't he? He's still playing a little bit of catch-up, I think, from getting back from BlizzCon. I did see he posted a developer interview with Michael... Is that Michael Bybee? And Sean McCann. It's only 20 minutes long. We might watch that later. We might try and grab some food or something, and we might watch that later. It might be interesting to find out. I'm really happy that we've got somebody like Mr. GM getting himself in a strong enough position where he's now being invited to events. He's frequently doing interviews with developers. He's showcased himself as a trusted individual, a trusted creator. Preach has spoke about this before, of that it takes time for you to not necessarily get Blizzard's approval, but to get Blizzard's trust, in that you will not be an ass about any maybe potential privileges that they might be able to, you know, it becomes a two-way relationship. You're going to ask sensible questions. You're not going to take the piss. You're going to, you know, I think Mr. GM's getting himself in that position now, which is really nice to see. And I say that because he leans quite heavily towards the more casual side of the game. We have a good representation of like hardcore raiders and hardcore mythic pluses and this sort of stuff, but there's not really strong. There's a few. I mean, Hazel's done a really good job over the years. There's, you know, there's an aspect of it for sure, but it's nice that Dan has worked his way into the inner circle, should we say? How do I get where the hell I'm meant to be going? Oh, I'm not even meant to be in here yet, am I? That's why. I'm ahead of myself. I'm running on autopilot. I've just realised it's not in here.
Interesting.
The fact that the word professions was even said. Well, yeah, this is it, right? We went the entirety of BlizzCon without the word being mentioned even once. Which you would think is odd, considering Dragonflight was the expansion that was meant to make crafting the fourth pillar. I don't know if you caught on this, Woo, but the crafting meant to be the fourth pillar, or that's what Ian described it for. Ian was, you know, in one of his interviews was said, we would like crafting to become the fourth pillar of WoW. And obviously, you know, us as crafters were like, oh, that's cool, nice. Surely this means regular updates and whatever. And then at BlizzCon, they were like, we are now introducing the fourth pillar of play, Delves. And all us crafters were like, what? I thought we had a fourth pillar, Blizz. I thought we had one already. What happened to the what happened to the fourth pillar we got at home, you know? Shocking performance. One word, archaeology. They could have done so much with that in Dragonflight. It's true. True. Yeah, they are. Yeah, it's, I mean, they shot themselves in the foot with archaeology, though. As an additional profession that was added, you know, later on into the game, to then be almost seemingly almost flat out removed from the game only a couple of expansions later is very weird. But they kind of shot themselves in the foot with it because they made it just an ungodly level grind for no reason whatsoever. Those pristine artifact achievements were literally the bane of some people's lives. And they were totally unnecessary. They utilized archaeology as a way to, you know, build extended levels of, you know, engagement. And it goes to show every time they do that with an activity that should be a side activity and should be a bit of fun. Torghast, I'm looking at you. Look how it ends. It always ends badly. But it took Blizzard so long to... I'm hoping they've kind of realised that now. That as soon as you make something an unnecessarily ungodly level grind, it's going to grind on people. And they're going to want to not do it. Regardless to how much fun can theoretically be had from the system. So yeah. They could have done a lot. I don't think we'll ever really get archaeology back. It's just a bit of a meme now. What's the one specific thing that got you hyped up? Oh, I mean the warbands, easy. There's no competition. The warbands were for me the #1 highlight of BlizzCon. The fact that they are showcasing themselves to at least have a better understanding of how players feel about account-wide sort of stuff now is even just Blizzard sort of showcasing they understand is an acknowledgement to what everybody has been shouting about for years. And it is felt for so long that it just falls on deaf ears. Just the initial announcement of warbands saying that, okay, we kind of get this now. We get that, we need to be putting more effort into making. If you do something, then your spells and abilities have a chance to grant 1800 secondary stats the way you like them. How does that work? I mean, I'll take it, but how does that work? Was that an on-use, or is that that's just an equip? Can I get that to trigger? I'm interested to see what that actually does. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, it's just nice that they seem to be... It's that warm, gooey feeling inside that what you've been screaming and shouting about for years and has been a growing frustration for players. Blizzard is now actually actively trying to do something about it, which is, even if it doesn't turn out to be, once again, like we've said, even if it doesn't turn out to be exactly everything that we have been dreaming for, it will be a very good start, I believe. Which is nice.
Tell me of your dreams.
Those players who've played the game for a long, long time now have amassed such a, I mean, we call it an alt army for a reason nowadays. It's not just 1 or 2 characters anymore. It's quite literally in the double digits, triple digits for some people. So, in that regard, having Blizzard turn around and actually validate that your gameplay choice is, is valid is nice. Start to value our real life time. It's not. Yeah, you see, this is it exactly. Like, if you've played the game, you've played the game. As long as they don't make, grinding 18 hours a day to ultimately end up being a vast advantage for others. But they shouldn't, at the same time, you'd want some sort of quality of life side of things to kick in. It's hard to describe. This is the thing. It's hard to describe it, or at least I'm not very good at articulating it. But can't wait for the 11.0 beta footage. Well, didn't we say we'd get? Didn't they say that they're going to start doing an alpha in the spring? Do I remember that right? They said spring for the alpha, so March-ish time, March, April. We should get the alpha. So we should start to sort of start to see more things. Oh, is this the shipments quest? I suppose we can do the shipments, can't we?
Interesting.
Ishnu Daldiel.
A variety of unusual seeds. This is new. I don't remember getting that the first time we did a shipment. Oh, do I not have mats to do any of these? Diamond's gone to the moon again. Somebody was saying earlier that I'd also seen somebody say that the entire diamond market had been reset, which I thought was quite funny. Okay, it's back down again. Of course it is. What do we need? Like 25? Let's go grab those real quick. There's a mailbox up here somewhere. Probably next to here. Turnings are character specific. Yes, correct, yeah. Oh, hang on. I'm missing 5, aren't I? I need 30, not 25.
I am listening. Asha Fela. Farewell. May the stars guide you. Ishnu Allah. Good luck, friend.
Let's go grab another set. Yoink.
What brings you here?
There's shipments done.
Good luck, friend.
Where's the small seeds? Have we not picked up a single small seed yet? Okay. What's the very unusual seed? Oh, that's up there. Okay. What time is it? Okay, we still got 25 minutes until the next super bloom. That's good. I need more druids to put hats on. Didn't I put a druid hat on this thing? Any ideas on alchemy and the enchanting in 10.2 out of the scene for like 4 months? Alchemy's got a new healing potion, which you can get in the new zone. Enchanting is responsible for making everybody's crests for upgrading their crafted gear. Again, so there's a few things there. There's a new enchant as well. Although the recipe for the new enchant comes from the raid, so that's not out till next week. Are the quick things I can think of off the top of my head. Alchemy still obviously is responsible for making Dracothists, so keep pressing your buttons once a week there. Literally the most recent video on my YouTube channel is one on sort of 10 goal making opportunities, so if you are returning after a small break, maybe check that one out. Shameless promo. Do I think Dracothis will go up in price after the raid will be out? They'll go up in demand, that's for sure. Whether they go up in price is a totally different question. If the demand outstrips the supply, then maybe. But it depends just how many people are holding on to in that hope. So we'll see. We'll see. Who am I? What do you want? What do you want? What was this? The green. Hang on. Hang on. Perform a lesser dream. Summon, learn spell, snore.
Dream beneath the trees. Find your own trail. Walk gently.
There we
on
go.
the earth.
There we go.
Rest until you awaken.
I was wondering why that quest was being weird on me. I still need a silly hat for a druid. I need one more druid. Here we go. Here's a sleepy druid. I expect it to go to around 8 to 10k for a few days when it opens. It depends just how people want to... depends how many people want to do shenanigans with it, really. If there's enough deep-pocketed goblins out there to reset the market on them, which is obviously going to be tricky business, right? But if somebody has deep enough pockets to reset the market on them, then yeah, obviously the price will go up. But they could equally just as quickly go down again. So you never know. I like to talk about... I'm always reluctant to talk about price of things unless I'm super certain.
Sweet profit
Investigate this claim at once.
Pumba with the Prime. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Did that alert go off twice? Out of curiosity? I definitely heard something going off twice then. Or was that... Did that go off twice? Confused now. Either way, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh, Prime and Tier 1 went off. Oh, well, double thank yous to you. Double thank yous. Oh, hang on, I'm in the wrong spot. I was waiting for the rare, and the rare's not here, is it? The rare's over this way. One thing I can say is historically we tend to see in this week before the season launching a lot of materials tank in value because people have very little to do. Obviously at the moment everybody's in the Emerald Dream, they're doing a whole bunch of things, but give it a day or two, people will start to get very bored very quickly. And you know, what do people tend to do when they're bored? They tend to do a bit of farming, try and make a bit of gold. But ultimately, there's also then at the same time not really much going on. What you tend to find happens is that people will spend the first week of the patch, you know, playing the game a lot in the outer world, doing a bit of farming here, there, and everywhere. But then the second the raid opens and the Mythic Plus season starts, everybody dips, and all of a sudden the supply of materials starts to dry up. Is what you do sort of usually see. Now, if you can use that to your advantage, great. It's something to at least be semi-aware of. It's kind of like a player pattern, if that makes sense. What's the Emerald Dewdrop thing on your list? It's just tracking how many of them I have. It's just tracking purely how many of them I have by the looks of things. Oh, I meant what they're for. Oh, okay. Sorry, I forget that you're people that maybe haven't been playing the game 12 hours a day. Sorry. The Emerald Dewdrops are what you use when you plant a seed to make it grow. You can plant seeds in certain spots around the map. You can see these little things on my map here are showing where you can plant seeds. And the higher the quality of the seed you plant, the higher the chance for a pet or a mount to pop up out of it once it grows.
Wait until you see what happens next.
How many ults do I have at level 70? Oh, I don't know. Not many. Like 8 or 7 or 8, something like that. To be honest, I don't know if that is considered a lot or a little nowadays. I forget I live in the world where I know people that have got hundreds of max levels. I think 7, maybe 8 level 70s. I've got a level 70 boost on my alt account I should probably use as well, to be honest, but... Welcome in, Zan. Good morning to you. Very good morning to you. I imagine are you up nice and early again? Woke up at 2 a.m. I didn't go to bed till 2 a.m.
Oh, is this your dream?
It's good effort, that. Any plans on, well, I don't know what your IRL plans are, but are you going to start playing over on the NA servers, Zan? Weren't you mentioning that you wanted to do raiding or something? I can't help but feel it makes a lot of sense to play on the NA servers if that's the case. Absolutely not. Raiding on EU. Okay, fair. Where in the world is this? Weaken Podlings Mogrified. Is it like a daily cooldown or something? I think I did 2 of them yesterday, got loot, then no loot from the 3rd onwards. It depends whether you fully loot them up or not. I'd also point out that your experience with the seeds yesterday will be totally different today because they were hotfixed and changed a whole bunch of times yesterday. What you are, in theory, meant to get now is for your first 5 seed plants of the week, you're going to get a bunch of reputation from them, like 250 reputation from them. For any subsequent seed plants after that, you're unlikely to get more than like 5 rep from them. So you can technically infinitely farm them, but you'd be absolutely mad to do it. Unless you are like literally 50 rep away from a new milestone. Only giving 5 rep per bounty is the biggest kick in the nuts ever. It's an odd choice. We were talking about this at the beginning of the stream, that like, why in the world were they making these knee-jerk decisions yesterday? Like, honestly, this is one of the things when you're designing a system and you're designing an event, that is like whiteboard level planning, right? You would be planning, right, okay, when you do this event, it gives you reputation. Well, in that case, how much reputation and what's the system for providing the reputation? That's like whiteboard level planning. And they were changing it on the fly, reactively, knee-jerk yesterday. It's like, what? What mounts this? Oh, this is the one you get for pre-ordering the new expansion. What's it called? Algarian Storm Rider.
Supposed to be here. Getting lost is the best way to.
I've only got 4 minutes on me potion. I need to remember that. You could do around 1,000 rep an hour with it previously, so it now takes 4 times as long. Yeah, that's the reality of it. They clearly saw that people were getting like maxed, 1,000 rep an hour. 2.5 basically means that people would have been able to, if they were heavily sweaty with it today, you'd start seeing Renown 20 players today. As it stands, you are unlikely to see Renown 20 players today. You'll see it like at the weekend, I would imagine. Because people will still do it. There's no denying that people will still just continuously seed farm 12, 18 hours a day for the next few days, gaining 5 reputation every time. People will still do it, but... Right, that's a rep token. Can we just cancel this off? I need to put a hat on. Let's put a hat on. There go. I think people are 20 already. You could cheese the rep tokens with alt rep bonus by using all of the tokens with one macro. Is that a thing? Again, this is what I was questioning earlier. This is why I'm holding my rep tokens on this main character. Because if that is a cheese method that works again, I'm going to fully take advantage of it this time. It annoys the crap out of me that it exists, but I can't, you know, at this point, like, what are you going to do? You either play the game or you get played.
Good luck, friend. Be careful.
Which is maybe not the right approach to have to something like this, but it's, you know, it's definitely a thing. It was, I think it was fixed. I don't know, we'll see. Exploit early, exploit often. I know.
Hello there.
It's actually madness. Adrestia, how we doing? Welcome in. Good morning. Got to Renown 7 on my ult last night. It's good going, good going. We got the ult to 10 early on in the stream this morning. We're now finally on the main, doing it, you know, for real this time. I should probably actually, thinking about it, let's put this as an experience bar. We are Renown 1. We're balling. Alt to 10, main to 12 so far. Yeah, I hope to be in that sort of region by later today. Now that I've done everything once, I should be able to do everything a second time that little bit faster without too much trouble. So we should get sort of 12, 13, 14, maybe even 15 today if we're lucky. And people don't think the Epic 3-day early access will be a problem. Even logistically, I don't know how they plan to do that, to be honest, because what are you going to do? Because you're going to have half the people on your server going off and playing the new expansion, and then the other half of the people who haven't paid you an extra $40. What they're going to do? They're just going to be sat around in Valdrakken twiddling their thumbs for 3 days whilst they watch everybody else. Like,
Hello there.
it's just a disgusting tactic in an MMO. It genuinely is. Like, you can not. I don't like any of this like super duper early access for paying more business in the first place. You can semi justify it in like a single player game like Starfield or something. That, well, your progression is entirely your own sort of thing. There's no multiplayer element. If you want to play the game, if you want to pay more to play the game 3 days earlier, then that's your prerogative. That doesn't really affect anybody else. This is an MMO. At the core of an MMO, it is kind of meant to be that, you know, everybody is firing through it sort of thing. I don't know. It grates me wildly. But the problem is, right, I was never not going to pre-order it. I would have pre-ordered the top one at the highest price anyway to get all of the bonuses from it. Which is why it's kind of, what's the word? It's kind of hypocritical almost for me to be complaining about it, because I've already given Blizzard the money. I've already validated Blizzard's decision to do this by giving them money. You know, I can't deny that aspect of it, but it still doesn't mean that one perk in it I greatly disagree with. Tell a dude about something else. I'm doing these quest lines all out of whack now, I think. Rep tokens have a hard cooldown on them, which is, I thought, is how they solved the macro issue. While knowing Blizzard, they copy-pasted the same code for these things as they did from 10.1, which it was broken at the beginning at 10.1 until they went in and hotfixed it. Blizzard are historically they pretty frequently will copy like version 1 of a code block with all its bugs and exploits and all, and use that as the foundation for their new zone and new content, rather than taking the already hotfixed, already resolved, already cleaned version of the code, which often means that in a new patch they integrate the exact same exploits and bugs that they had in the patch before and then have to go and do all of the work of fixing the problems again, which is also a concept that baffles me. I understand like copying art assets and you know, zone layouts and stuff, but like chunks of code block for systems and for items, like surely there should be something internally where if you're going to copy a code block to re-implement it for something new, that there surely should be some way to make sure that you copy the updated, cleaned version of it, not the original trash version that's broken. It just makes more work for them. Manthieus pretending to know anything about coding. Well, I don't know. I openly claim I don't know a thing about it. But like, if you're going to use Control-C, Control-V, Control-C, if you copy a pile of shit, you're going to get a new pile of shit. You don't need to know anything about coding to understand that logic. The only people that really need the 3 days is the world first raiders. That's the problem. This is the problem, right? There are people who don't see this, and this is no disrespect to any individual here. If you do not see the 3 day thing as being an issue, great. But there are lots of people that have extremely valid reasons for seeing the 3 day thing as an issue. Saying that it's only a small selection of people that have an issue with it isn't a valid argument for the issue, if that makes sense. You know, the fact that it is an issue for a sizable amount of people should be enough to say that, well, maybe it needs to be addressed. If you don't see it as being an issue, then great, move on. It's the players that do genuinely see it as an issue, and they are encapsulated by the desire to then give 40 euros more money because of it being an issue to them, where you can question the morale of it. It's way too common a place on the internet for people to not have an issue with a thing and then still think that they need to have input to that thing. If it's not an issue to you, stand back, forget about it. Like, I don't know. Don't try and dismiss the opinions of somebody else. It doesn't make any sense to me. Lots of things in this world clearly don't make much sense to me, but tell you about a dryad. What am I doing? Oh, I need to press that button. That's it. I'm going to buy the big one no matter what because of the cosmetics. BF might not, and then I'm going to wait until he and I can do it together. It's just there's no denying it's just a scumbag move. It's a cash grab move. It's a definite cash grab move, because let's say 5% of people consider it an issue. That's 5% more people who are now aggressively incentivized to give Blizzard a whole bunch more money than they were initially expecting to. Which is by definition a cash grab, right? They're going to provide you something that's of little value but costs a lot to entice a selection of people to give them more money initially. It's literally the definition of a cash grab.
May the stars guide you.
And
Be careful.
the more frequently people just kind of dismiss them,
Goddess.
the more frequently you'll start seeing them.
Life is all around us. Heal and grow.
Often in the same degree, the whole argument of like, oh, well, they're microtransactions, they're only cosmetic. Yeah, but there's deeper underlying issues to that. And if you let them get away with just cosmetic ones, then eventually you get ones that are like, oh, well, it's only 3 days advantage. And then, oh, it's only selling you a little bit of power. And then eventually the game's fully pay to win. That's the emphasis to which it eventually gets to. You gotta stand your ground initially. If you stand your ground against the little problems, they tend not to turn into big problems. It's a disgusting move at all levels, especially in an MMO, but I'm still going to buy it since WoW and LoL are the only games I play, and one of them costs nothing anyway. See, this is the thing, right? For the people who are going to buy the top edition of the game anyway, it's almost irrespective, because they were going to buy that anyway. They're not going to be, it's the people who weren't necessarily people who would have been quite happy off paying for just the base version of the game, to have access to the game, to go in and play the game. They're not overly concerned about the extra cosmetics, like the bonus month of game time is not too problematic, because they tend to be cost savvy and they tend to buy the 12-month subscription, say, for example. So the extra month of game time is neither here nor there for them. It's for those players that would have been more than comfortable off with the base version that are now looking at this as, oh, you mean I'm going to miss the first 3 days of the launch, which are often some of the first week in a new expansion is without doubt one of the most fun weeks in the entire expansion. In the 2-year cycle of an expansion, that first week is like dopamine on times 10. And Blizzard knew that. So they were like, okay, well, if you want to experience that full dopamine times 10 rush of a new expansion, it's gonna cost you $40. That's where the problem is. I'm part of that 5%, and I blatantly refuse to accept the early access. It's become the norm, and not the only way I might be able to influence this decision is by not buying into it. Dragonflight's my last expansion. This is it. This is always the thing, right? They say, vote with your wallet, and it's an admirable approach, but voting with your wallet also has the problem that you are vastly diminishing your own experience for the chance of doing something, for the chance of the greater good. Which this is why it's such a slimy tactic, because these companies know they can get away with it. Because the repercussions of voting for your wallet is really difficult for some people. I don't want to completely not play the game, but I also don't believe that paying $40 to have 3 days early access should be something that, you know, I support. But how do you not be seen as supporting it whilst also not sacrificing playing a game you've loved and enjoyed for 20 years? This is why it's a scumbag move, because people are stuck between a rock and a hard place. Anyway, I'm getting too emotional about this. Quite clearly.
Your own trail.
Oh my god, there's a super bloom on the go. I didn't even realise. I got so wrapped up in the shenanigans, I completely forgot there's a super bloom on. I need to stack up me emerald dewdrops, don't I? Imagine if the community came together, boycotted the 3-day early access. The thing is that doesn't even work either, because all that does is amplify the advantage that some players who have chosen to not boycott have. You know, this is why you are genuinely stuck between a rock and a hard place. The only thing you can adequately do is scream and shout and stamp your feet and say that this is absolutely disgusting. But there's fuck all you can actually do about it to incentivize it in any way, which is why it's gross. You either amplify the advantage that people get by paying for it, by boycotting it deliberately. It's just a horrible situation all around. It's pure market manipulation. It's pure scumbag FOMO manipulation. The definition of a cash grab. There's no upside to this decision, but there's equally nothing the player base can do to influence it in the other direction. There's an English phrase that we use that might or might not translate very well, but they have literally got you by the short and curlies. There's nothing you can do about it. You can vastly hinder your own experience in some desperate attempt to showcase your feelings on the matter, or you can go with the flow and just hope that they don't do it again. Is that Tama's new week? Yeah, on the left-hand side here. I apologise, the chat's kind of partially covering it, so it's actually going to make the chat even more difficult to read, to be honest. I didn't realise that, but yeah, it's Tama's updated version. Apparently, you do need to do a fresh install of this. If you'd had Tama's Dragonflight week aura in the first place, you might want to reinstall a fresh version of this rather than doing the update, because apparently the update has problems for some reason. I don't know. I don't know weak auras.
Stay with us, old timber. We need you awake.
I'm having a hard time caring because I always buy the Epic Edition anyway, and that's fine. And in that scenario, like it, you know, you're fortunate enough to see enough value. If you see value in the Epic Edition and would have purchased it anyway, that's absolutely fine. You're in that scenario. You're not you're not in the target group, if that makes sense. You're obviously, your opinion is still valid and you can share it, but you also need to understand that it may be difficult for you to fully understand the issue in that regard, because you're not one of the core people that is now feeling as if they have to pay 40, nearly double the price to play the same game.
Pick a dream fruit, young one.
Oh, the emerald dewdrops are so juicy. I'm actually surprised. I'm semi-surprised. I know some people were yesterday saying that they were having sort of lag issues and stuff, and that there was a few issues going on. But I'm pleasantly surprised. I mean, touch anything that's made of wood at this point, that I've not had really too much lag or frame rate drops or anything. I mean, I'm dipping down to 40 FPS right now during this, but it's not completely bricking my system. It's not slideshow mode. Make the example with champagne. There's different kinds of champagnes. Are the vineyards scumbags for having different tiers of champagne? A champagne lover must buy the most expensive version.
You're snoring again.
Well, that's. I mean, I get the comparison there, but it's not the same in any way, shape, or form. For a lot of players, the vast, let's say 90% of your desire to drink that champagne, or a large percentage of your enjoyment of drinking that champagne, is being able to experience that bottle of champagne with others, with your friends, with your guildmates, with your family, right? Then it becomes more of a thing, right? But that's not true. Like, if you like fancy champagne, you like fancy champagne. This is why, like I said, this early access thing is more justifiable. I still don't like it, but it's more justifiable in like single player games, where your experience of the game is four-walled, right, around you. Like, your experience of the game isn't reliant on anybody else in any way, shape, or form. But an MMO, the core of an MMO is there's 50 other people all doing similar things. You are, you know, you're part of a team, you're part of a group. If you're part of a guild, right? How socially awkward is it going to be if you're part of a guild and some of your guild are off leveling, they're off preparing, they're off doing their thing, and you didn't pay the extra $40 to do it at launch. You're now delayed by 3 days. You know, it's the social dilemmas of it. Being part of a guild is being part of a team that you work together and you all chip in fairly. Is sort of the mentality here. If half your guild wasn't willing to give Blizzard an extra $40, but half of them were, does that start making a divide between, you know, pay pigs and scumbags? It's just not a situation that Blizzard should be forcing upon players. Come on, we got to get the epic one this time. I want me an epic bag. Give me the goodies. Give me the juice. How many try-hard guilds would insist their raiders have early access? It doesn't even need to come to the degree that they'll insist that you do it. It's just the social dynamics of the guild. People will, rightly or wrongly, feel as if they are not contributing to their guild as effectively by not having it. Right? And will there be some guilds that will take advantage of that and insist that all of their players have it? Maybe. Are those guilds right in doing that? Probably not. But will it happen? Yes. It's in a competitive environment that is an MMO. They've created and they've monetized a have or have not situation, which I don't think is good. is not something that anybody should be supporting. Can't pay double to go to Glastonbury and watch the best 2 days before all the plebs get in. Yeah. Yeah, it's a difficult one, and I get why it's controversial. But I think I think at this point I've said enough on it. I've said enough on it to showcase that it's a marketing tactic that I am not a fan of, and I will stand my ground on that. But I equally am aware that I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place, because there's no way for me to do anything other than voice my opinion. That's as far as I can go with the issue, you know. I can voice my opinion, but ultimately Blizzard can just as equally choose to not listen to it. And then it is what it is. I wonder if this is one of those things where the community council, who are the you know, the Blizzard chosen community representatives, can stand their ground a little bit and go, no, this is bang out of order. But who knows? At least we don't have WoW Ultimate Team. Can you imagine that? If you had to pack the best gear. I mean, it could be ridiculous. This could be... It could be Korean level mobile pay to win, but like, yeah. I packed a Messi helmet. I packed a Ronaldo gun. There is hope. There is hope.
Our ritual will not be stopped. Life may be fragile, but it is resilient.
Can we talk about how we get this Renown and a half so I can play my main? The short list of activities to do, I think, for Renown. There is a handful of treasures. You want to make sure you clean your map of treasures as much as possible. The thing to point out is that not all of those treasures are going to show up on a map, but something like Handy Notes, for example, if I was to turn it on, Handy Notes will show you the locations of things like Unwakening Echoes. Each one of these gives reputation. You want to make sure you've completed 4 out of 4 of the campaign. You want to make sure you've completed every zone quest, because even if the quest doesn't directly showcase, it gives you reputation. The reputation for the side quests in the zone comes at the end of the quest chain. So your best option is just completing every single quest you can possibly find in the zone, because there's a good chance at the end of that quest chain you'll get some reputation. You want to clear all of your world quests off the map. Before you do the world quests, you probably want to go to Valdrakken and pick up the PvP quest for the week and turn on war mode, so you can get some progress towards that by doing the world quests. You want to make sure that you are keeping your Darkmoon top hat up at all times for an extra 10% progress. If you are really zerging it, it's probably too late to do this, but doing it on a human character will also give you an extra 10%. This is the short list of activities that need to be done. And I would point out that a lot of the side quests don't show up as a question mark on your map, so you need to go out there and find them. So make sure you are really exploring every corner of the map to make sure you've picked up everything. And more importantly, have fun. This first week in a new zone is where there's plenty of people, lots of stuff to do. And you should be good. Picking up a contract and doing all world quests, I worked this out yesterday, is not going to get you... I think I had like 1,000 rep possible by doing every single world quest in the entire game. So be aware that the contract is a nice to have, but it really doesn't contribute vastly to your success, I don't think. I managed to get to Renown 10, not on a human, without cleaning the map of world quests yesterday. So it is possible to do without doing that. But, yeah, your mileage may vary. Give the heated hearthstone to that dude, okay. Have your heated hearthstone. Right, while he's doing his thing, I'm going to grab a drink quickly. Useful add-ons. Handy notes to showcase where some of the treasures and stuff are. Handy notes is a useful one to have. Tama's Dragonflight Helper Weak Aura is a handy one to have. At this point, I think I'm going to turn the chat off because it's covering too much of the screen. Plumber is also another very valuable one. Plumber is what's showing these little seeds on the map. It's showcasing whether the seed has been planted in and how long it is before it grows. So you can quickly go over there and, you know, put your seeds in and put your contribute your dewdrops. And you can see which ones, you can also see if there's any outstanding, if you've planted one and you haven't looted it, for example. The add-on with the seeds, Plumber. Oh yeah, we got to sing him a lullaby. Hush, little goblin, don't say a peep. Papa's going to make you an explosive sheep. And if that sheep fails to blast, you'll be the sneakiest goblin in Gadgetzan. That didn't rhyme at the end, did it? Oh well, we tried. We tried. Is he chilling? He's chilling.
dream beneath the trees. Rest until you awaken. Find your own trail. Wander where you will. Heal and grow.
There's another rep token. We can open our bags from the last Super Bloom, actually. Right, we've got 1,750 times 2 plus whatever this Quanzo's consolation prize gives us. I think that actually ends up giving you 1,000 in total. Saving the rep tokens till next Thursday. I kind of am thinking about it. This is what I haven't strictly decided. Probably not, to be honest. But I'm choosing to not spend them just yet, just in case I change my mind on that. I'm not afraid of flip-flopping. Sometimes, we'll see. We'll see how our progress is by the end of the day. I think. Upgrade a piece of gear with flight stones. Okay. So many goddamn trees. There's another 500 rep token.
I'm sorry. Did you need something? What fun you're about to have.
Give 5 instructions to druids whilst disguised. Alright, give me the costume then. I remember this one.
State your business.
2. What, should we save the rep tokens? Well, next Thursday is the start of Blizzard's 19th anniversary event, which means there'll be a 19% reputation bonus for the duration of the event.
Quickly.
So nearly 20% extra reputation from the tokens if you save them till next Thursday. So if you're not super zerging rep for because you absolutely must have 20 as soon as humanly possible, potentially saving those tokens until next week might allow you to extract more value from them than what we can currently do today. But once again, it's a little bit one of those, it's your decisions to make.
Well, what do we have here?
Where's my party hat? Let's upgrade a piece of gear. Can I upgrade my bow? I need to question what... It's very unlikely I'm ever going to not want to. Sure, we'll do that.
May you find what you seek.
There is much to discover. May we all find what we
Acquire
seek.
15 whelpling tree. Oh, okay. I should
Fair
have done that
skies
a while
and
ago.
strong winds.
What's your quest? What do I need to do for you? Oh, this is the Words of a Worthy Ally one. Oh, I've still got the Niffen one. I don't think I want the Niffen one anymore, do I? What's my progress then? Oh, okay. 1152 out of 1500. Okay. Right. Pick a quest, any quest. This one.
Those who harm my children will pay.
Came back in August last year and made an M. Not really played since before Mr. Pandaria. A little in Legion and in Draenor, but else not much since Wrath or Mop. Then had a long break from January this year and had to keep buying tokens to have access to keep transferring gold into tokens for my son's account that only played a few times each month, so I lost a lot of the gold. And now since I got back months ago, I felt that it's not that easy to make gold unless with orders. It's there's a constant and repeatable pattern with the expansions from a goal making perspective, being that your success early days in an expansion will often 10x what you'll be able to achieve at the end of the expansion. It's there's a concept that I sort of live by now, which is make hay whilst the sun shines. So when there's something good on the go, you know, when something works well, take full advantage of it, because it's likely to disappear quite quickly. And if you can plan ahead a little bit, take advantage of something while it's new, you can then rest easy for the rest of the time, which is a nice position to be in. Stack up on Blizzard balance in the first 2 months of an expansion when tokens are cheaper and gold flows much easier. Yeah, I made the decision this expansion early on in Dragonflight. Within the first few weeks of Dragonflight, I think I basically capped this account for the next, what would have been then 2 years, so that I knew that throughout the life of Dragonflight I wouldn't have to worry about game time on this account. Now, I kind of felt relatively safe in doing that, simply on the basis that, well, I'm a content creator. I knew it would take something pretty drastic for me to regret that decision. It's a little bit more risky for others, clearly. Sometimes the pay-as-you-go aspect of the game can suit you. If you know that you're going to put the game down for 6 months, why pay for 6 months of subscription if you are not going to play for 6 months? Is the logic there for sure. But I kind of knew that it was unlikely that I wouldn't be playing. So let's go do... We've not gone into the northern part of the map at all so far. I think it's wise, actually, to get this mysterious seeds thing out of the way. I can't remember if that unlocks any features or anything, but I'm feeling like it's something I should do.
I am told that in the dream, even a lowly fish may learn to fly like a dragon. Investigate.
You can always hold up to a bunch of tokens in your bags too to redeem for a month as applicable. Well, that's true. That's true. You can always purchase the tokens when they're cheap and leave them in your bags. Yeah. That is, yes, true. That's a good way around it, I suppose. Do we get rep from the Super Bloom? The first time you do it, you'll get the reward for doing it for that week. The weekly bag does give you rep in it, I believe, if I remember rightly. So the first time you will, but not repeatably. Where's this dude, actually? Showcased a rare on my screen that I should have paid attention to, and I flew straight past it and ignored it. Where are you? You're not here anymore. You're not here anymore. What's going on here? Is it up in the tree or is it down or what's going on here? I don't know. Is there much point doing it over and over? Super Blooms,
The Rock's primalists are terrorizing the local...
they're a very, very convenient and easy way to get lots of emerald dewdrops. Now, this week, your need for emerald dewdrops is probably not that vast, because every man and their dog is running around completing these seed events as fast as they can anyway, and you can get away with contributing very little to each plant growth, if that makes sense. In the upcoming weeks, though, if you want to plant a seed, you may be quite more responsible for making it grow than you are today, meaning you may run out of dewdrops quite fast. So stocking up on dewdrops now might not be a bad idea. But this is all, you know, sort of theory work here. There's nothing strictly of immense value, but they're only once an hour and you can dip in for 10 minutes to do it, so... You can rack up to 250 bucks of balance and 10 tokens in the bags. So there's a few different options, yeah. Yeah, I bought... I mean, I guess I kind of did all of it, right? At the beginning of Dragonflight, I capped my account game time-wise for 2 years. I capped my balance at 250. And I also had a bunch of tokens. But of course, I also quite liberally spend my Blizzard balance on silly things. Character transfers and character boosts and probably soon to be flipping Rumble coins. Diablo Immortal was a very silly thing to spend gold on, yeah. But if you have it, spend it. Simples. Rumble coins is the limit for me, not happening. Well, I've started my new Rumble YouTube channel, so there's a good chance I will want to keep that as up to date as possible. So I might spend a bit of gold on Rumble coins for there, but I haven't quite decided yet. Gonna get Billy, then semi-retire and just whale it up. That's the way to do it. Do this one. And Dracothists, yeah, I have still to this day lost more gold with Dracothists than I've made by quite some considerable margin. I borderline. I mean, I feel as if I bankrolled half of last. I feel as if I single-handedly bankrolled half of the region's gearing process last patch, which was interesting. Not out of choice, mind. That's 16 million gold. I might not ever see... Well, I will see it again, but, you know... I'd have rather have not lost. The reverse goblin? Exactly, yeah. I put it down to... That's my bit for the community.
Good luck, friend.
Although it probably all went mostly into the pockets of scumbag exploiters, but what are you going to do?
Good luck, friend. Hello.
Do we have one of these yet? We don't. Have we not done what we need to do to get that yet? Clearly not. /sleep. Yoink. Somebody remind me in about 8 minutes that I've need to put a new hat on, because I will forget. I will forget, and then I'll cry because I'll have done something stupid.
Even denizens of the dream sometimes have.
Oh yeah, we're still level 1. Progress is slow when you're not using any of the tokens. Even though it feels like I've done quite a lot of the quests.
I never miss a shot. Consider it done.
Oh, hang on. We don't even need to kill you for any reason yet. Why am I killing you? I didn't mean that. I'm going to have to kill you again in a minute for some reason. I'm jumping ahead of myself here. What's going on around here? What's going on? Wolf Spirit Stone. Is that this thing? Okay. There's a rare. Let's go do this rare. Greedy Guessy. Oh, is that you down here? Yeah. Contribute a bunch of things. Get this going. Have some picnic ingredients. It's 10.2 and I still can't delete the snail whistle. Destined to be in your bags forever. What was it I found the other day that I wanted to delete, but I physically couldn't? I couldn't vendor it. Can't vendor it. Can't delete it. I can't remember what it was. There's a bunch of items like that in the game that are just frustrating that you just cannot get rid of them. I'm a bit short of 6 Renown. Only got chests and a few rares left. It's actually pretty slow. I mean, we've got all day. Loads of time. Oh, no, that's a Hock and Bloom. We don't want one of those. Why is that showing like quite literally hundreds of %? 94%. 96%. 98%. Go on, somebody put something in the basket, please. 100%, right, okay. Greedy Guessy. Pew pew. God, this was annoying to test on the PTR, trying to kill this thing. Darkmoon Faire EXP buff tracker. Oh, nice. Clever. I mean, it's literally on my... Yeah, you're right. It should shout at me if I don't have it on. I got 6 minutes. Boom. Headshot. Oh, I forgot that these things are have rep tokens in them as well. Probably shouldn't have opened that. Alright, whatever. What's the name of the week, Aura? If it's this one on the side, you mean it's Tama's Dragonflight Helper. Where's this Echo one? Down, underneath, clearly in a cave, right?
Firok's primalists are terrorizing the local wildlife. Show them the error of their ways.
/sleep. $420 rep. Nice. I know you don't do many farms, but what was your favourite of all time? Where's one place you really enjoyed at some point in the game's history? I have semi-fond memories of the very early days of BFA, the super early days of BFA, doing the world mounts, sort of 2x4 groups for the world drop mounts. I'm talking very early in BFA, before half of the spots got hotfixed and before they all just got, you know, pounced on by multi-boxers. That was quite fun. It felt as if it was actually, you know, semi worth doing, and it was a big exciting thing to get. Obviously it diminished very quickly when they just ended up being flooded and multi-box farmed, but the one I remember doing more so was, I'll show you exactly on the map where it was. I remember doing the one, actually, where exactly was it? I think I can't remember. I think it was one in Volndu. I think it was one here somewhere. I can't quite remember. I know the popular one's down here now. But there was one before this. I can't quite remember. Either way, I vaguely remember farming for those mounts in the early days. It was quite enjoyable, as farms go. Right, kill this thing and then refresh my Darkmoon buff. Right, hat number 2. Why's the random guild chests just knocking about? You reckon people put the top hats in their guild chest? No, because they're soulbound. It's only tracks Wii, not the top hat. Ah, yeah, I'm not using the Wii buff. The Wii buff is too much like hard work to keep up, because it means you have to go back to the Darkmoon Faire every hour. I very quickly decided that was not happening.
I am listening. On your mark.
Another 250 rep token. Did I get that? No, this is the quest I need to complete. Somebody slain. Who's... Ah, see, we killed you earlier. Killed you too early. Let's try again. 5 ads. Oof. Sorry, I have Twitch set to control the ads themselves. They play roughly once every 40 minutes, I think. For like 2 minutes at a time. That way there's no pre-rolls. It does mean that from time to time you might get actually some ads. There is a solution to that though.
The sentinels stand ready. Consider it done.
Boom. Another token.
My blade stays sharp. Life is all around us.
I don't remember there being this many side quests, you know. There clearly was. Although we spent a lot of time yesterday faffing around trying to figure out exactly what was where. This is a lot more just go, go, go mode now. Just go get it done.
Dream beneath the trees.
I mean, I could probably actually... I don't know how... I don't know if Zygor's updated, but I could probably just ask Zygor to tell me to complete the zone. It would do its thing. Zone's almost empty on my full realm compared to yesterday. It's still early though. I definitely noticed yesterday that even though it was like patch launch day yesterday, I noticed a vast increase in the amount of people playing yesterday evening than yesterday morning, even on patch day. There's a very good chance that people played long into the evening yesterday and are just, you know, in bed. They will probably all flood the servers later today. Zygor got an update day 1. That's good to know. I haven't actually used Zygor much this patch yet. Although I arguably probably should. I kind of autopilot a little bit too hard when I use Zygor, and it means I end up doing things either without... I'll end up doing stuff without buffs on, or I'll miss something that's important. At least if I'm doing it all manually, I'm kind of at least 25% awake while I'm doing it. Search for more clues. Zygor will come in really handy when it comes to like doing all the achievements and picking up all the pets and mounts and doing some more of the ATT stuff, I imagine. And when we start to clean up Dragonflight before we focus on alphas and betas and that sort of stuff. Renown 14, non-human, second time around. It's good effort, man. Good effort. I'm hoping... I mean, if I choose to actually spend all my rep tokens today, I'm hoping I can get to Renown 15. I think Renown 15 should be achievable. But 14 I would also be happy with. What do we get past 10? 11 gives us access to bigger treasures. People who are on their second character and who've got Renown 11 already, what are these? Have you found many of these bigger treasures? Is there anything interesting to report with these? Or are they just, you know, dirt piles 2.0? You can get the pets at 11. 12 means you can get a third power for the event. and you get some flight stones and stuff. Guff. Drake Watcher manuscripts at 13. 14 gives you the piece of gear. 454 piece of gear. They're just larger somnuts. Is that what they are? Okay. And then 15, you get the 2 pets and some more flight stones. Yeah, so 14, 15 would be a nice place to get to. That's if I choose to spend all my tokens. I can't imagine I will want to save them, if I'm honest. But already moved on to doing achievements. 2 characters, map cleared, log on inscriptions for Bloom. Yeah, getting, I mean, the contract is probably hour by hour. The contracts are still, and you can still make some gold on the contracts right now, but your market for the contracts is substantially less than, like substantially less than it was yesterday, and the value of them was all. I think I paid 10k for my contract yesterday. I paid 1800 gold for my contract this morning. I can't imagine with a crafting cost of probably 400 or 500 gold. I mean, obviously there's still gold in it if you happen to get it, but it's definitely not 22 million gold like it was for somebody yesterday. Day 1 gold making when you get lucky and if you're in the right place at the right time is always something special to see.
I am listening. On your mark.
3.8k last night, 1.8k 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Ferox primalists are terrorizing the local wildlife. Show them the error of their ways.
There is much to be done. Walk gently on the earth.
You can use the make camp ability at the Darkmoon Faire, return there every hour. Yeah, I could and I should have probably, thinking about it. That might not have been a terrible idea. Where is my camp right now? I can't remember where my camp is. It's probably outside Zone Grub still. I can't remember where my camp is right now. I'm not pressing it to find out. I am not pressing it to find out. We'll test that another day. You can't have both the top hat and... No, you can't. No, it's either or. Do it for the content. Hey, I'm a content whore at heart, but not today. Not like that. Sleeping... It was this item I was collecting really called Sleeping Glory? What happens after Sleeping Glory? Sometimes in the morning. You get a Waking Fury? Maybe you do.
The sentinels.
That is factual information. There's an add-on called Camp Tracker, is there?
What is it you ask?
I don't use it that frequently to worry about add-ons for little things like that. Okay, we've officially got more rep tokens than we have hats now. We're running out of space for our rep tokens. We're also running out of quests, which isn't actually a thing. It means I need to go and find the ones I haven't found. this is actually more of the problem, right? You got, like, there are a bunch of quests that are not super obvious. Maybe we just head back to town and hand these in now and continue chipping away at some of the campaign stuff. I haven't actually, for some reason I chose to do half the side quests first rather than the oh, stupid game. Rather than the, can I just right click stop tracking? Yeah, there we go. Oh, right click stop tracking again. Oh my god, why am I tracking so many profession things? There we go. Oh, it's Super Bloom time again. I've just realised. Super Bloom time again. Well, let's hand in this. There's me rep. Satchel of Dreams. Boom. Crystallized Tender. Did I get a Splintered Spark of Dreams? I don't think I was meant to get one of those, was I? Confused. Maybe I was. You're an easy upgrade. You'll receive 2 Splinter Sparks of Dreams.
I can't wait to see what you do next.
So does that... Oh, no, I didn't get... What? How does 1 plus 2 not equal 3? I do not know. I do not know. It is a mystery. Well... Oh, you hand in 1 to get the 2. Is that what it was? Okay. That would actually make a lot of sense.
In unity, fight.
Do we go do Super Bloom again? This is kind of where I can't quite decide whether running off and doing the Super Bloom every hour is even worth it for me right now. And why does this claim that the Super Bloom is not for another 22 minutes? When it's... Oh, is... No, I don't know. What's going on with this? Okay, that's gone funky donkey. There's definitely some more quests on the map somewhere, and I can't remember exactly where they are. Moonberry needs them to farm Torghast faster? Maybe. Maybe. I still have some achievements to get from Torghast that one day we might. One day we might. That day is not today, though. Never too old. How we doing? Welcome in. Good morning. Torghast is really fun now. It's crazy how not forcing people to do it makes it fun. Agreed. Agreed. I've long been of the opinion that some of their decisions to make aspects of the game mandatory is solely responsible for killing people's desire to do it. That I never really had much of a problem with Torghast. I never really had much of a problem with island expeditions, but that's because I didn't live on the cutting edge. I was never trying to zug my way to success by using those sort of aspects of the game. I fully understand why some people took a vast disliking to it, because I would also have if I was seemingly forced to do a piece of content that wasn't really something I actually 100% wanted to do twice a week. It's or even endlessly in terms of island expeditions. I get why it annoyed people, I really do. What are we doing with you? Okay, apparently nothing. The only time when 1 + 2 doesn't equal 3 is in cooking and chemistry. Cooking annoys me sometimes, you know. I openly will admit that I am not the best cook, but at the very same time, if you put a cookbook in front of me with a recipe, I'll smash it out the park. You know, given the correct instructions, I can do magical things. It's not due to lack of ability when it comes to cooking. It's a lack of creativity more so than anything else. But when a cookbook doesn't give you exact quantities for things, and it's just like, oh, add a pinch of salt. The fuck is a pinch? Like, why have we progressed as a human race to have fantastically optimized systems for calculating quantities, or a cup? Yeah, a cup of what? It's outrageous. And I kind of get when the cup thing is that it theoretically doesn't matter as long as you use the same cup, because it's a ratio. I get that one. I get that, and it means obviously if you want to make, you know, if you're feeding 2 people, or if you're feeding 20 people, the size of your cup, just, you know, you can change. Where did my pet go? But a pinch is like, or a splash, or a dash, or, you know, where are all these magical terms coming from that mean absolutely nothing in a quantifiable world? Sorry, I don't know where that came from. That really got me, that did. A cup is a unit of measurement in the US. You can buy a cup in that size in Tesco's. There's an actual measurement on the cup for 1 cup, though. I mean, that, no offense, America, but that about sums your country up sometimes. You'll buy a cup for measuring something, and on the side of it, it'll say, this is... If you fill this, it will be 1 cup. Yes, I know. Of course it will be. But what volume of said product fits in here? How much is this stuff when it is not in the cup? When you go to buy your ingredients, you don't buy your ingredients in cups worth, do you? You don't go into the shop and go, I need, Mr. Shopkeeper, I need 4 cups of sugar, please. No, he's going to sell you sugar in bags, 1 kilo bags. He's not going to sell you 3 cups of sugar, is he? If you're going to your next door neighbour for a cup of sugar, that's a euphemism where I'm from. That's a problem. $240 milliliters equals 1 cup. I see, now we're talking actual measurements. You buy half a pint of milk, but a pint is a volumetric measurement. They have given a word to it, but it means something specifically. A cup doesn't, under my understanding. Jesus, how did I get so emotional about this? You really touched a nerve there. You got me good.
My domain, mortal. Goodbye, and hello, as always.
Goodbye, and hello.
You've been frightfully predictable.
.3 deciliters, got it, because that's an easy number to multiply. My neighbour usually takes inches and not cups, but From what I've heard, not many have either.
What a fascinating creature.
Sorry, that was uncalled for. That's just mean.
Getting lost is the best way to find things.
Was that another rep token? I smell another rep token. Now we've got more rep tokens than we know what to do with. Dreaming crests, flight stones, random ass book.
Speak, mortal.
2 inches qualifies as plural. It does. It does indeed. I will give you all the inches. You asked for all the inches. You can have all of them. If you're lucky, you can have all the inches twice and still only get 4. Speaking of euphemisms, I yesterday learned that in Korea to invite somebody home for ramen is a euphemism for you know what. Sucking a noodle. I'd be outraged if there was no ramen. Yeah, getting full. Yeah. This convo's going all over the place. I know. This tends to happen when I'm doing sort of world-related content. If I'm in the auction house, I can usually find something a touch more topical to talk about, but unfortunately, when I'm out in the world doing random things, I kind of let the flow go, and where it goes, who knows? And apparently, I'm a poet, and I didn't know it. My parents' generation invited people over to look at stamps. Imagine that. Sounds like your parents were swingers. So how do you invite people over for actual ramen? That's a good question. Ramen is off the menu. What are we doing here? Use the charm, beasts, and kill them. Use the charm. Soup dinner, mate? Yeah. You want some soup? Want some pasta in some soup? Is a noodle considered pasta? This is a question I've always wondered that I've never really known the answer to, and I've kind of felt stupid asking it, but is a noodle a pasta? It's made of the same shit, right? Or is it? Yes, of course. I don't know. You get rice noodles. It's just pasta with egg. See, this is my point, right? I don't know. A noodle is not a pasta, but a pasta is a noodle. Oh, Lord. Oh, I thought I was looking for some clarification. Now I'm more confused than when I started. Should never have asked. Did you end up cooking pizza last night? I did, yeah. Which is problematic because I would now feel double bad if I just ordered pizza for dinner today, because then that's like pizza 2 days in a row and I've spent money on pizza. Like, that's not good mojo. So this ultimately means I might actually need to go to the store and look at buying some food today. I was not prepared for my wife to disappear for 3 days while I was also expecting to be playing video games 12 hours a day. How very dare she? Patch day diet? Yeah, I'm tempted. I'm tempted. As they have no knowledge of Italy or Japan, can confidently say pasta and noodles are the same thing. Who are you? A cinder pollen beast? I'm going to pew pew you because I don't know who you are. Where did you come from? Okay. Missed. I'm not going to do seed things until I've got a bunch of these because I want rep from them. I want to max them. I don't know why I'm choosing not to, but... have you seen that TikTok from the girl who explains how a chicken is vegan? It's satire, but she is good. I have not. Please don't get me onto vegans. That's the one thing that might get me cancelled. Please. Please. I run the risk of never streaming again if I start talking about something like that. Not that I have strong opinions in either direction, but you know, it's a divisive topic of conversation. I put veganism in the same category as politics, not something I particularly am favourable about talking about. Oh, one more thing revealed. You. Oh, damn. One more creature to slay. There we go. You. I knew there'd be one close. Right, we can hand these in then. Are we still good on our 31 minutes? Nice. Loads of time. Omegle shutting down? Oh, thank God. Flipping paedophile playground, that thing.
I am reborn.
Is it legitimately closing though?
Your dream or mine? My winged children fill the sky.
Charred staff of the overseer, 750 rep. That'd be nice. I remember having to kill a researcher or something down here. Who was it I needed to pew pew? A named character that doesn't appear to be on my map. Where have you gone? Where have you gone? Where have you gone? Slay the overseer, charging. Okay. I would do, but you're not here. Hang on, what in the world? At least we can prepare to watch the new show announced where contestants play to win a threesome with the hosts of the show. Ah, YouTube's going to demonetize the sugar out of this stream, isn't it? What? You ever get those occasions where your brain does something and you just blue screen? It's like, what? You don't know what to do, you don't know what to say. As a streamer who seems to have quite an innate ability for just randomly talking, for me to be stunned is like, what?
Domain, mortal.
I guess we wrap around with our rep tokens now. A wrap around being very different to a reach around, just let it be known. Oh, let's go get that one, I guess. A wraparound is when you have really lanky arms. What's the name of the Mr. Man with the long Mr. I mean, he's not gonna be. What's the? There's a Mr. Man with. Have Mr. Men been cancelled yet? Oh no, because you have Mr. Men and you have Little Miss, don't you? Mr. Tickle, that's the one. See, I knew somebody'd know what I was talking about. Mr. Tickle's the one with the long arms. It's a bit odd when you think about it again, isn't it, really? Getting tickled from round a corner. The finale's on OnlyFans? Of course it is. We need to do campaign, don't we? I don't think I've done hardly any of the campaign on this dude. I've done one. Okay, I've still got 3 chapters of the campaign to do. That's probably why we seem to be lacking. Yeah, we're not even 2.5 levels in. Oops. Oh, I can unlock more dragon riding things. I forgot to press me buttons. There we go. Significantly less showing up on this list now. Enter the Dream, 8 out of 12. Druids of the Flame, 0 out of 8. Ice and Fire, 0 out of 9. Ivy Sarah, 0 out of 12. Chapter 5 and Chapter 6 we can't get yet. Past Torch we can't do yet. Dragon Hand we can't do yet. Memory of the Dreamer we can do though. Then a vast quantity of treasures we could run around and get, even though these treasures don't strictly give us reputation. This isn't a rep guide per se, this is just more of a zone guide. But doing everything will ultimately get you to the same place. Okay. Yeah, I guess we chip away at some of the campaign now. Do the campaign, then we can go get the PvP quest. Bang out some world quests, get the PvP one done. 2 birds, 1 stone with that. Chip away at rares as and when we see them. We've still got 1,000 rep, or what will be 2,000 rep actually, from doing our seeds for the week. I'm wondering if I should do the seeds now before they change them again. I kind of wanted to wait until I'd got 5 gigantic seeds if I could. Because, you know, if we're gonna max them out. Right, I'm gonna fly here, and I'm gonna take a very quick break for 2 minutes. Quick bathroom break, grab a drink, that sort of thing. I've been sat down for hours. I haven't moved. I'll be back in 2, boys and girls. Okay. Okay. Seeds of the week. Is there a weekly amount we should do? Yeah, one of the hot fixes yesterday to the seeds is that you get somebody will correct me if I'm wrong on this, 250 reputation for the first 5 you plant. So you probably want to plant 5 to get the reputation from them. Now for me, now that I've got the rep doubled, those 5 go from 250 to 500. 5 times 500 is 2,500. That's an entire renown level. But then the rep diminishes to like 5 per. It's like outrageous. It can proc as well. I got 550 for one of them. Nice. This is why I kind of want to plant them and max them. Just to give, you know, the best chance for it to like proc and super for your seed to super bloom. I think if you do a purple one, this is theory, a purple one fully maxed out with 500 dewdrops might in theory have a better chance for it to super bloom. I don't know. This is guesswork. Let's go do some of the campaign anyway. We should be able to get a good chunk of change out of the campaign. And then we can decide if we press all these tokens or not. Oh shit, I'm meant to be killing you. Oops. Hit Renown 10 on my ult. Now on my main, what do I do first? I do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. It's it all needs to be done. There's no real. If you've already got your if you've already got your ult to 10 at this point, it doesn't matter. Just play the game now. The whole point of doing the ult to 10 first was to get this 100% rep buff up until rank 10 again. That's the only reason you were doing it. From now on, you just play the game. There's some logic to like maybe doing the daily things first. E.g. like killing rares and stuff. Daily stuff first, weekly stuff second, one-time things last. It's kind of a semi-logical hierarchy, but it's not that deep once you've already got your ult to 10. Might want to save the 2,500 rep token for when it should push you over 10. Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see exactly how that works. Because, oh my god, I got 5,250 rep for doing that quest. Sheesh! That wasn't even a token.
This is your realm. Where shall we send our
One quest pushed me to Renown 4.
to aid you? We must know what our enemies seek in the dream. There are other places of power, such as the Wellspring Temple and the Eye of Ysera. Ishna and the Druids of the Flame have opened the way for them all. I must know why they are here. Then we will begin there.
If you shall nerd out, save the chests and the tokens until the 16th. Yeah, if you are A, in no rush, but B, would also like to do as little as humanly possible, the 19th anniversary event will give you an extra 19% rep.
Our flight stands unified once more.
But if I'm honest, waiting an entire week to get my rep is kind of like, I'll just get it now.
For Amir Drasil.
Is there any reward for Profession's goal making with the reputation? No. No. Not really.
Primalists are terrorizing
Yeah, not
the
really.
wildlife.
Unless there's something very off the side that I haven't really considered.
Do not
I
Our
don't.
foes will
This is something I haven't looked into, but I'm not sure if any of the pets
voice of Elune.
are tradable. What I'm trying to get at here is that when you get further up the tree, you get, where is it? Is it maybe once you hit 20? I think it's maybe 20 where you get the account unlock for purchasing the dream seeds. Meaning you can buy the dream seeds with what's the word I'm looking for here? You can buy the dream seeds with Dragonel supplies. And I don't know if any of the pets that drop from planting the seeds are tradable or not, or whether they're, because if they're tradable, obviously there's an element of farming them. I don't know if that's the case though. That's the only very, very sort of off the track way I could think of that the Renown being sort of Goldmaking-y. Yeah, I can't quite remember. I don't think there's much to it, if I'm honest. What are we doing here? Burning Barrow assisted, Druid of the Flame found. That's where we have to go in here, don't we? How are we doing, Mr. Norton? Welcome in.
So you've arrived at last. I had hoped to meet you before things began in earnest.
Gotta love when people cancel meetings 1 minute before they start. Yeah, those people are what we often refer to as assholes. I mean, if your child is trapped in the oven or something, it's sort of understandable, but that's rarely the case, right? It's usually that, oh, well, I forgot to tell you, I'm not coming to this meeting. I'm going to tell you 1 minute before. Can't cage any of the Emerald Dream pets. Yeah, I didn't think you could. I wasn't sure you could. What renown have I hit already? Well, we got the ult to 10. The main is up to 4. But we've got 1 billion rep tokens in our bags, so I don't strictly know exactly where we are. I'm trying to do everything, and then I'll blast rep tokens at the end, just because it's fun to watch the bar go do 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 do.
As you please. We were free once, unbound by the fetters of mortality. Perfect beings.
Trapped inside an oven, why put it in there in the first place? Kids are stupid. Anybody who claims otherwise is also stupid. Facts.
Walk gently on the earth.
This is why we send kids to school, so that they're not stupid.
Answer the call of the wild.
And school is there to showcase to them that there is a hierarchy of human beings, and the less stupid people have control over the more stupid people.
Life is all around us.
I don't even know what I'm doing in here. 85% of something. 95. Requires having a kid to send. I currently do not have one. Yeah, there's something a little bit odd about sending kids that you don't own to school. Unless it's an entirely charitable thing. If you're, yeah. Hi, small child, you go to school. Okay, you're not my father.
Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you had lost your way.
Morana, you've set an entire barrow ablaze.
What madness is this?
Last 2 doctor's appointments have required me to take a laxative the day before and fast. They cancelled the day of the appointment both times. Oh, that's actually really funny. That is what they consider a shit situation.
It is not worth the toll the Firelands would exact.
Oh, I shouldn't laugh, but you only shared that with the world because you also know it's funny.
Fire will return to us. The eternity Lord for themselves.
Kinda
I
weird.
hesitated. It will not happen again. Join me on the surface, and we will attempt to track her down.
Right, can we now turn in some stuff? Can we head back out of here? We can head back out of here, I think this way.
In her light, all truths are revealed.
10 minutes on me hat. Need to pay close attention to the hat situation.
Elune, light your way.
Especially now I'm doing the campaign. Double important I don't balls this one up. Because this randomly gives you big chunks of reputation. It may only be 10%, but it all adds up. That's the point.
We are the children of Elune. The Kaldori will endure.
Thinking, lots of thinking. This is where where is it? A past torch questline's meant to be? Somewhere? I wonder if you have to be on this quest to find the charred note or something on the floor. There's meant to be like a charred note down here. But either that is a side quest to a later campaign chapter. Maybe we come back here again. Yeah, maybe we come back here again later. Didn't work for me. Yeah, I remember doing it on the PTR. I remember doing the quest. I remember picking up the pieces of paper, the charred notes. But it clearly must be a locked off quest until later campaign chapters have been opened. Watch the vid for it. If you approach from the east, there's a lady on the floor that gives you that quest. Don't see her. It's not here for you either. Yeah, I think it's probably locked off until a later week. It's not uncommon for quests like that to have prerequisites, and if one of the prerequisites is a campaign quest that we can't do yet, then, well, you know, you're out of luck. My game keeps saying on the map I have Burning Out, but when I go there, it's not there, and I can't find the quest on Wowhide to check if it's true or false. I cannot, for the life of me, remember what that quest is. So I don't know. If you can't find it on Wowhead, try using the PTR tab on Wowhead. Try searching for it here. So if we go here and then we go Burning Out quest to Burning Out quest. Like that one. Comments. Are you able to do this week 1? It seems I'm not able to take the quest from the quest giver. Anybody having the same problem? Not showing up for me. Blizzard messed up or it's not available. Not showing for me. A number of the quest lines go live on the 14th. Yeah. Try Thoughtbot. Does Thoughtbot still exist? You gotta be careful typing that sort of stuff into Google nowadays, but it's gone. It's dead. I'm not sure if this was a good or a bad idea. I just realised my pet taunt's not been on for ages. That's probably why I'm taking so much aggro. Just tells us how long we've all played this game when we all remember Thoughtbot. Yeah. What was the other one? Alakazam or something. The other even less popular one. Was it Alakazam? I soloed this on my Hunter comment at Thoughtbot. Legendary. Ow, jewel crafting treasure. That's what that is. Ow, because I really wanted 3 Dragonflight jewel crafting knowledge. Damn you, game. I got excited then. Well, that's 15 Artisan's Metal all the same. Alakazam was more Final Fantasy 11 for me though. I don't even remember it doing anything else other than WoW stuff. It might have done. I wouldn't have been interested in it though. Oh my god, these are actually an upgrade. How aggressively bad is that? My Trailblazer scale braces at item level 408 are now getting replaced.
There is a time for patience and a time for action.
I forgot this character is technically less geared than the boost character, which was kind of sad. Dead. Uh, 2 minutes before. Well, let's hand this in and then refresh. Talk to something. Pick up a big boy 5k rep token. That's a juicy meatball. Let's head back to the main city then, and then we'll refresh our Darkmoon buff there.
Flames seek to bolster their ranks in the dream. Strike them down and seal their portals.
I am told that in the dream, even a lowly fish may learn to fly like a dragon. Investigate this claim at once.
How long left? 42 seconds. 40 seconds. I don't think I get any rep for completing this. No, it's just a token. That's a big token. Sheesh. She's huge.
I will meet you near the Primalist and Farak.
Okay, let's let that one run out, and then we'll pop another one.
Whatever he is, we must go. Observe his soldiers.
I think, quick math,
But Queen Alexstrasza,
we'd already be like 10 plus at this point.
Responsibility now.
With 4.5, 5.5, 6.5, 7, nearly 8, definitely 8 and a bit, 8 and a bit more, 9, 9 and a bit, not at least 9.5, 10. 10.25, 10.75, nearly 11. Yeah. We'd be back into normal rep gains if we were to pop all the tokens now. Okay, let's pop a top hat. It's probably the last top hat I'm going to use for now. I'm not going to stream all day today. I need to go to the store, and I'd prefer to go to the store before it gets dark, which is in like literally an hour. Should we maybe this last chapter of the campaign? Last chapter of the campaign, I think. Super Bloom in 10 minutes. Maybe we do a Super Bloom in 10 minutes. How many dewdrops have we got? 1,400. That's enough for me to solo max 3 of them. If I had to or needed to.
Iraq's primalists are terrorizing the local wildlife. Show them that
Small nut.
Many streams converge into the lake below the eye. See what treasures they have carried into the depths.
These flipping little treasures are seemingly always in rocks or just busted. Like, never are these in a sensible spot. Screw it. Found so many of these, and a good 50% of the ones I've ever found have been stuck in a rock or glitched somewhere. Nope. Good thing I don't need them for anything, because that would be infuriating. I see you found some nuts. Yeah. I'm aware of the... Oh, we got rep for that. Nice. I forget you get rep for some of the treasures as well, actually. I found one deep underwater yesterday. Yeah, I found a bunch of them that are just... I found one that was literally floating in the air, just out of reach. So there was nothing you could do about it. You could see it, and it was just hovering there. I don't know if you use like a potion of enlargement or something.
I had not expected Farak to put you on the front line.
I had not expected him to let us live.
Is there an add-on that shows the location of all the quests? There's one called BTW quest. I don't think I've got it switched on, nor have I tested it out since the patch, but that might. Add-ons, BTW quest. This one might show them. I'm not sure. It is showing there's a quest here. Oh, now it's showing me burning out on the map again. Oh, there's your solution then, boys and girls. That's why. That's why. The burning out quest is because you've got BTW quest on. It's an add-on that's showing you this, not the game itself. There we go. Well, we have found the reason, haven't we?
Neglected my power.
I'd also point out it's not showing quests on the map
I could become
that
as mighty as the incarnates.
I don't know if there's definitely some side quests up the top here that I haven't done yet on this character, and it's not showing them on the map. So I don't think even that add-on is fully up to date.
Alone am worthy to receive this power. Farak chose me.
I'm quite sure there's some quests over here somewhere I don't think I've done either. Luckily I cleaned the entire zone at least once on the PTR, so I vaguely remember, at the very least, nearly every single quest in the zone. And of course from doing everything yesterday, I can vaguely remember what I have and haven't done on this toon yet. Do you know if on Eric Wynn's rep buff works with rep tokens with standard reps from Dragonflight? I tried it, it seems bugged. I don't know what that is. If you're referring to the rep bonus from the Dream Surge, that definitely doesn't work. Went to the shop, got some pizza and hash browns, YOLO. I really feel like lasagna, you know. I don't know. I see now I could buy the ingredients to make a lasagna. Or I could just go to the store and buy a lasagna. And just put it in the oven. That's another viable option.
Not these servants.
I have lasagna needs for some reason. I'm not sure why. Cheesy, greasy, tomatoey, noodle sheets.
For all dragonkind, power is no
Zan would be proud.
ideals.
Oh wait, what? Who? What? Oh, 418 boots. Go on, level up.
Good hunting.
Oh, they did. Leech on them. 415 boots with leech are better than 418 boots without leech.
Take flight.
That is your choice. We have Murray. What did Farak say of his plan?
He separated any of us he feared would be loyal to you early on. Farak is fixated on the wellspring of life. That is all.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Never too old with the 3. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Yummy to buy, so much better, and you have lots of leftovers. Buy ingredients to make it. I mean, it's always more sensible to buy ingredients to make this sort of stuff, because yes, you then just make a big load of it and it's all good. But at the same time, I'm in heavy gamer season right now. You know, putting the oven on, putting something in the oven, and then taking it out and eating it is considered a vast advantage at the moment. Been fun watching you play. Thank you for twitching. I will continue twitching. Thank you, thank you. Takes away that. Yeah, see, cooking something myself takes away very valuable time. I mean, the other theory is I just order pizza and can all of these and can go into the shop completely. But the irony is if I go to the store. See, this is real adulting problems right here, right? Sometimes I avoid going to the store because I know categorically that if I go to the store, I will probably spend just as much, if not more, than if I just ordered a takeaway. But my dumb man brain cannot see past the one meal. And I know full well that if I went to the store and bought food, I would have food for multiple meals. But if I just order food now, I can save money and not be hungry in about an hour's time. It's a very difficult conundrum. One that cannot easily be rectified. Domino's does lasagna, pretty sure. If only I had access to Domino's. Which unfortunately I do not. Oh snap, what's going on here? Got ambushed. God, imagine if I was on my mage, I'd be dead 5 minutes ago. That was a hell of an ambush. Use the lariat approach, just order it and don't think about it. Yeah. Typical gamer, right? Overthinking a seemingly meaningless decision in life.
Fly high, stay free. Come on! Suska should be closer to the wellspring.
There was some very interesting phasing with that quest. Like, all of these mobs weren't here during that quest. Now, it's too late because I've already completed it. But I wonder sometimes, this is often, welcome to the world of overthinking again. Sometimes, like, you can have access to things that you shouldn't normally have access to when you're in a very specific quest-only phase. Many times in WoW's history has there been advantages to be had in being in a very specific campaign quest phase. Aha! Explore the Emerald Dream. I guess I didn't need to do that on this character, did I? We did that yesterday.
There she is. You can get closer without me drawing your attention.
Dream Talon Claw. Oh, leatherworking knowledge point. Once again, don't need it, but... Oh my god, it's tiny. That's what she said. I'm sorry, boys and girls. The innuendos have been unnecessarily frequent in this stream. I don't know what's got into me today.
What is our mission? Fly free.
Are we sure that the Dreaming Antler's on a daily cooldown? What if it's on the Elusive Bait cooldown, which is 12 hours and can't be refreshed by just skinning? I thought that was just a given mechanic for the rare elusive creatures, that they're a once a day thing. Arguably, off the top of my head, I can't actually confirm nor deny, but I'm sure there's definitely something that tells you that it's a daily cooldown thing.
We have damaged the barrier, but I think we can.
I can't remember if it's in a tooltip or something. My brain doesn't work at the moment. I guess I am hungry. Ooh. Cheeky upgrade. Take a Snickers. I need to go to the store to buy a Snickers. Although, as I did mention yesterday, I have some fancy chocolate that I'm trying not to eat, which is also an interesting or odd decision to many. I like chocolate, and I like chocolate a lot, which means when I eat chocolate, right? And so if somebody's bought nice fancy chocolate, you know, that kind of chocolate that you're meant to like take a little piece of and savor the flavor, I can't do it. It's gone. Like chocolate. So when somebody buys me fancy chocolate, it's both thank you and you're an asshole, because I'm going to eat it in one go and I'm not going to relish it, and it was going to have been a waste of money. I by accident ate my son's chocolate that he got for a birthday present. Yeah, accidentally. Yeah, good luck with that. That kind of logic may pass on him. You ain't fooling me. Accidentally ate the chocolate. My cousin, right? There's a famous family story in my family of my cousin when he was like, I don't know, 6 or 7 or something. You know that age when kids, you know, when they're old enough that they can wake up in the morning and just go downstairs, put the TV on, that sort of thing, right? They don't necessarily scream and cry and have to get mum and dad out of bed, sort of thing, right? They're old enough to kind of not kill themselves, but they're equally not going to be making themselves bacon and eggs for breakfast, right? So that sort of age, I can't remember the exact numbers, but there was one time where my auntie was woken up by my cousin at this sort of age, 6, 7, 8, something like that. Mum, crying his eyes out, absolutely bawling, crying. And my auntie obviously woke up and was like, what is it? What's it? Because, you know, parent instincts kick in. And she was like, shit, somebody's on fire, somebody's dying or something. Absolutely bawling his eyes out. And he turns around and he goes, Mum, I'm so sorry. I accidentally ate 3 Kit Kats. And he felt so guilty about it because he was hungry. He'd got up, he'd gone to the cupboard and just found a packet of Kit Kats and just eaten 3 of them. And he was like, I accidentally ate 3 Kit Kats. It's like, sure, okay, fine. Yeah, you accidentally ate 3 Kit Kats and now you feel bad. It's it's one of those stories that he's now 31, I think, and he still hasn't lived that day. He still gets reminded of it frequently. You remember the time you accidentally ate 3 Kit Kats, huh? It's unfair, but you know, it's it's a major crime. Yeah. I always get reminded of that when somebody's like accidentally gluttonous and then just like tries to deny it. Sure. I was a manager at a handmade chocolate factory. Never got invited to so many birthday parties in my life. I had relatives coming out the woodworks. I bet, yeah. I bet. Chocolate boxes all round at Christmas, I bet. Mmm. There's actually a chocolate factory not so far from me. And it's not as elaborate as Willy Wonka's, and it's not exactly on Cadbury level, but it's cool that there's like an actual proper Finnish chocolate factory. It's quite cool. I guess we have that one.
You both have my thanks.
So this is also weirdly an upgrade
or for you.
In a roundabout fashion. It's not, but it is.
Stay true to your beliefs.
Scales of Remorse, here we go. Another big one. Another 2,500 rep token. Huge! Massive. Where we go? Oh, now we just go back. Is that the campaign done? Have I blitzed the campaign already? Oh, sheesh, okay. Turns out this is much faster once you've already done it once and you're not paying attention to what you're doing. Pine shrew pile. This is going to be another rep token, isn't it? A fast growing seed. Oh, it's a toy. Okay. If this is the last chapter of the campaign, we're at about the point where we need to clean the map of world quests, I think. Problem is, now I know what good chocolate is, I can't bring myself to eat the store stuff. I have a problem in Finland. I have a problem in Finland that their basic or there's a Finnish chocolate brand called Fazer. It still makes me giggle that it like has the word, sounds like it has the word fat in it for a chocolate company. But there's it's, I don't know, it's just not sweet enough. See, I don't get on with it. I don't get on with Fazer chocolate at all because I was brought up on like Cadbury's, which is jam-packed full of sugar. And my taste buds for chocolate, it's different, right? I like two ends of the scale. I either like really sugary, milky chocolate, or I like the really dark stuff. Fazer for me is just two in the middle. It's not sugary enough for me to enjoy it, but it's equally not dark enough to have that like rich, dark chocolate taste. It just tastes bland to me. Yet this country goes mental for it. I can't get on with it. I eat the Swedish stuff, the Marabou chocolate. That's more up my street. In fact, saying that, this isn't the chocolate bar I was referring to earlier. This is the remnants of another one. But this is my chocolate of choice. The mint one. That's my chocolate bar of choice. Before I do world quests, actually, we need to go get the world quest, the PvP quest, probably out of the way, don't we? Mint chocolate is a hate crime? Lies. Mint chocolate's great. I was brought up on mint and orange clubs, so this is probably why I really like mint chocolate. My store had a deal where you could buy a 200-gram Marabou for 10 sec. That's not a deal. That's like free chocolate. That's literally free chocolate. Damn. Yes, please. Brits and bad takes on food, classic combo. Yeah, we're not exactly known for our refined palate, but... Listen to the whispers to discover flight stones and maybe some whelplings, crests. Okay. Wow. 1 whelpling crest from a weekly quest. Okay, sure. Why am I here? PvP quest. Mint and chocolate is a worse crime even than calling the white stuff chocolate. I see, I'm a big fan of white chocolate as well. Milky Bar. Yes, get in my belly. I'm all over that stuff. You're right, it's not chocolate, but oh yes. Beautiful situation right there. Right, time to do the thing I tend not to do very often. Turn war mode on. Wow, look how quiet it is with war mode on. I guess we need to go do this world quest first. Now, yesterday, I joined a PvP group who were just farming endlessly at one specific spot. I wonder if I can find a similar group. Find group, Spark. I want one. Well, I don't know. It don't really makes much difference, does it? Go. Let me in. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. That one. Go. 3, 4. That one. Go. I was today years old when I found out there's a portal in Valdrakken to the new zone. Yeah, you've got to have unlocked a few things first. I can't remember exactly at what point it turns up, but it's not there right at the very beginning. You have to do summon. Okay, well apparently me and my scrub gear is not getting into a PvP group. Surprise, surprise.
Flourishing life in the dream has made some small, odd dream fruit grow. Gather whatever powers these fruit bear, so our
random question before I get my ass handed to me. Does hat persist through death? No, of course it doesn't. Kill creatures or players. Oh, cock. Okay. I love how the fact I went from like max health to dead in like a fraction of a second. Maybe I just do some PvP to get the quest done, and then make sure I pop a hat before we hand the quest in. Okay, somebody's got to let me in a group. You're clearly not, you're clearly not, and you're clearly not. You're a brand new group. Better odds when the group's brand new. He did spend 3 globals on you before you even reacted. Look. Whilst that may be technically true, we'll have none of that. That is all entirely hearsay. Now we fuck him up together. And he's still going to kill me. Fucking hell. This is why I don't do PvP. I'm not cut out for this. Well, the sooner he completes his quest, the sooner he goes away, right? Isn't that the theory? On a day like today, it should be illegal to do proper PvP anyway. Because it's like, people are clearly only here for one reason. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick and PvP aren't compatible. I know. I'm blissfully aware that that's not a thing. Well, actually, thinking about it, to be honest, considering he nuked my hat, this might actually be a prime opportunity to take a break for a while. Why did I turn PvP on? I need to do my Sparks of Life quest. This gives 1,000 rep. All the small treasures also give +5 sparks on war mode, if you want some easy bonus. Yeah, I mean, there's some other ways to get this done. Yesterday, I just cheesed this by getting into a PvP group and just kind of like hiding, if I'm honest. I'll probably do the same again. I'm not really in much of a rush to do this. I just wanted to pick this up before I went out and did a few bits and pieces. But we lost the top hat bonus, so it gives me a prime excuse for calling it for a little bit. There's a possibility and a strong probability that I'll throw the stream up again later. We'll see how I feel. I streamed like way more than I should have done yesterday, and now we're on the main guy. We're not really rushing so much. We're just trying to chip away. We're trying to get the things done. Nothing else. If I start today, how can I progress all my renown reputations fast? The TLDR is you just want to clear the entire zone on an alt first and get an alt to 10. If you get an alt to 10 first, then when you log on to your main, you get rep twice as fast until you reach renown 10 again. This can slingshot you to about renown 15 quite easily. There's enough reputation and enough things to do to get to roughly renown 15 without too much cheese. Yeah, TLDR, clean the map. Complete the campaign. Do all of the side quests in the zone. There's a little add-on called Tama's Dragonflight Helper, which is doing quite a good job so far of tracking some of the stuff you can do. You've got to go get some treasures. You know, clean the map, basically. Play the game a lot, and you'll end up with a lot of... It wasn't what I would say a walk in the park to hit renown 10 on the alt first yesterday, but just by doing everything, making sure you keep your Darkmoon Faire buff up as well, or be a human. I don't mean IRL, I mean like in the game for the extra 10% rep boost. That's a bonus. But yeah, we are in what I think is a reasonably good spot now on the main. We have 4.5 renown levels done on this dude, but I've semi-rough mathematical calculated we'd be at about 12 or 13 if I turned all of these rep tokens in. So, not bad at all. Not bad at all. So yeah, boys and girls, thank you all for watching today. Thank you all for joining. Thank you all for turning up, showing your supports. Much appreciated. Enjoy the rest of your day. Happy patch 9.2. Enjoy it. This week, this first week is a little bit more chill, a little bit more casual, since the season doesn't open until next week. So rush if you want to rush, but only rush if you enjoy rushing. Otherwise, take it easy, chill, relax, have fun. And yeah, I'll see you all next time, boys and girls. Peace.